That seems a good enough time to get started. Evening. Yeah, I'm definitely in a little bit of better spirits after this weekend, but... Yes, hi everybody. Yes, I'll hydrate. I'm halfway through my monster already. I was pre-gaming. But yes, evening. Yeah, it's going pretty well though. Yeah, just getting ready to deal with the Titanic thing in front of me, but again, you've all been watching me for the last few weeks build this fucking thing, so we're getting close. We're getting closer to the end. But with that said, here, I'll just pop over to top down just so we can also get a view of the monster so we can see what we're working with tonight. Yeah, so as I said, we're continuing. I think we're starting to build the amplification unit that goes on the back, and then we'll be doing the DEs. I can't remember what the DEs are. Yeah, this is technically called the Armor XC, but if I remember correctly, this was an amplifier originally on Banshee because the pilots were not great new types. But yeah, but there's that. But yeah, I know I showed this picture earlier to some friends and whatnot, but yeah, I'll just do this for comparison of just, let's see if I can get my forearm in. All right, there we go. My elbow's about at the base of the feet. And yeah, this thing is longer than my forearm, currently. Cinder, thank you so much for giving that gift sub. Let's see, my things are blocking. Who did you give that to? Oh, to Afro Thunder, thank you. Yeah, small arm, big robot. This thing is huge. And it's just going to get bigger because when it transforms, it gains another 10% in height, and then it and then also the DEs add like another 30% on top of that new height. This thing is monstrous, and it's, you know, it's a good few pounds at this point. It feels to be about 3, maybe 4. At least that's what it feels like to me. It could be as low as like 1 or 2, but I think it's closer. I can take bigger. No, external use only. Do not put this thing inside you. It's pointy. It will cut you. But yeah, with that said, we're probably gonna get things started. I might even move this guy out of the way if I can, so I can just have as much space to work, and just hope my cats don't come by to get a cheeky nibble. Ribbed for your pleasure. No. There are lots of sharp bits on this thing. Let's see. There's a good place I can put him. I guess I could have him stand, and that frees up plenty of room. I'm just blocking my own titties from my own view. Because, man, when I do the build for this, yeah, I tend to stand the guy up. But yeah, also, this is the size of the pilot by comparison, so 1/60th scale person. And yeah, they're about the size of the tip digit of my thumb by comparison. Bit of a short guy, though. And again, surprise, surprise, it's a Gundam pilot, therefore it's a child. You know, teenager. But with that, though, let's start getting this, short king. Yeah, they're all short kings. Which is funny, because then there's Suletta, who's like, I think Suletta's like 5'11". Suletta's surprisingly tall. Yeah, the femme pilots get to be tall, and the femme Gundam pilots are big, and the the male ones are tiny. I was gonna say, Iron-Blooded Orphans was kind of like that additional strain would start to kill the pilot. And let's see, there was a female pilot in Universal Century that died because for Gundam. That was actually Phoenix, the sister Gundam to this one, or the brother Gundam. I can't remember how they gendered the 3 unicorn Gundams, but yeah, Phoenix killed this pilot, but then her soul fused with the psycho frame inside it, so she's still piloting it despite the fact she's been dead for a couple years. Yeah, Iron-Blooded was great. Yeah, the Neuralink in that was gruesome but very cool. And then technically, actually, the Witch from Mercury Gundams also kill people. They leave their pilots brain dead if they're not strong enough mentally to handle basically the information onslaught that they have to deal with. The permit system is very brutal. Alright, so I'm looking for WR. Did I pull those out? Yeah, mind-blowing. Literally. Good pets. Why, yes, Cinder. Cinderstride, you are a good pet. There's WR. Yeah. Which for Mercury also kind of... The birthday song now comes with trauma. On 2 reasons. Because of that one. But yes. Oh, interesting. They give me like a second helmet and pilot. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's very interesting. That's not the same person. That's not Bonager. Which one are you? That must be Banshee's pilot? Because these are Banshee parts. Or Banshee Norn parts, more specifically. Interesting. Okay. Because, yeah, that is the one thing. This kit is doing some Bondi brand recycling. So these parts are part of the perfect grade Gundam Unicorn Banshee. Or Banshee Norn, technically. Because Banshee had 2 versions, but, yeah. Oh, yours came in? Nice. Yeah, some of these parts will be familiar to you if you get that one. Different color, obviously, because, yeah, Banshee was known as the Black Lion. So, you know, black, like gray-black paneling, and, the horn on Banshee, and Banshee Norn is a little more majestic. Same for Fenix. It's really funny. Gundam Unicorn has the most basic horn, but at the same time, when it opens up, it kind of makes it a little more special. Because Norn has his open almost all the time, and Fenix has hers open most of the time too. Again, kind of the showcasing of each of the pilots in their states. Both Banshee and Banshee Norn's pilots were not great new types, so the NTD mode was a little more automatic. It was run more by Gundam Unicorn Banshee and Banshee Norn, where Phoenix, yeah, the pilot's dead. She can actually indefinitely keep Phoenix in NTD mode because she doesn't have a body that'll work under the strain. Yeah, it's a very big robo. This guy's huge. Yeah. Bigger than my arm. Yeah, this guy is shrunken. And we're still building him. He's going to transform to be 10% taller, and then he's going to have these cool wing things that are going to add another 30% to him in height. Aw, thank you. It is so pale and pasty because I hate the sun. I detest it. Where am I stuffing him? That's a great question. My shelves are awful full. I don't know where I'm gonna put this fucker. Luckily, he does have a stand, which will kind of make it easier for showcasing him later. Here, I'll get the stand too, because here's the massive stand that he's gonna float on eventually. And there's LED wiring and everything in it. Yeah. This guy's gonna have to be like at a freaking chest level in my craft room somewhere, because I do not trust my cats. Yeah, this thing is going to be monstrous, because yeah, we are far from done, unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, because when this guy transforms, he gains 10% more height. Because all of his parts like open up and like his chest, legs, everything just stretch out a little more and all of that. And then yeah, the DEs add like another 3 or 4 inches at the shoulder maybe. Because they are these massive floating foil things. And then obviously this is going to add like another couple inches as well, because that should go just behind his shoulder. And yeah, this is 10% isn't much. I don't know, 10% is pretty big for him. He goes from 19.1 meters to 21.3. You have to remember, this is, a 50 or 70 or so foot tall robot. 10%, that's pretty big. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, can you take 2 meters? Asking for a friend. Let's see, I'm looking for WP. So I need 19, 18, and 12. But yeah, I'm hoping we can get him completely done tonight. And then maybe I'll spend that hour that it's going to probably take to transform him and put him on the stand. Oh, Mallow came. Yeah, I'm a masochist. It's fine. Yeah, this is my first perfect grade, so this guy is much bigger than the normal ones. So yeah, it looks like Mallow's joining us. Well, that's the case. I'll turn that on so she can get used to the light. Yeah, this is taken, what, this is the 5th stream? I was guessing it was going to take 25 to 30 hours to build this guy, so again, we'll see where we are close to 10 p.m. If I don't think we're anywhere near done in the next 1 or 2 hours, I'll just, close out. If I think I can, like, if we get to the finished build part of him, and then it's just transforming and putting him on the stand, we'll take that hour to do it, because, it will be so tantalizingly close. And then I never have to touch this guy again, because also, that's the other thing that's really painful, Callie. This guy's got wiring inside him. He's got an LED system that I had to install and tuck the wires away in. Like, this is not a kit for beginners. This is, like, one of the most complicated kits that you can get. Actually, I think this is the most complicated kit you can get. Like, there's a couple kits that are bigger, but they're not complicated. They're just, egregious for size. Yeah, because the other kit I'm thinking of that it would be a daunting task to get eventually, but I would love it, is if I could get a high-grade Neo Zeong, either the narrative version or the Gundam Unicorn version. That thing, at its full height, is just over 3 feet tall when it's built. And that is a scale that is... God, it's 2 times smaller than this? Because this guy's 1/60th scale, and the Neo Zeong one is 1/144th. But that machine in real life, if it existed, it's supposed to be like 200-300 feet tall. Yeah, this guy's supposed to be able to climb him. Because it's actually the enemy unit to this guy at the end of the show. Well, the one that's in the show. This one is a reimagined version for that fight. Yeah, that one has a mobile suit of the same size as Unicorn Gundam here. Oh god, a perfect grade Neo Zeong? Fuck me, that would be like... God, 5-6 feet tall? Like, that would be bigger than me. That'd be even bigger than, like... my fantasy height here. Actually, it would be just about the same, but yeah, god, that would be fucking horrifying. Okay, that's supposed to go there. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have a craft room. I'd just be like, okay, this is just gonna go right next to the air vent. And I'm not gonna use the drawers for that dresser area again, or I just get rid of one of my shelf units in there that... I have like a cabinet that I barely use. I could put away all the stuff in it. Yeah, I mean, the same would happen if I get the high-grade Neo Xiong. That would be... Yeah, I would just throw away my old 3D printer since it doesn't really work anymore. Let's see, 8. WO8. Yeah, the kit for this, the box for this kit is horrifying, Callie, because this thing fills the entire car boot of like a normal sedan. Yeah, this thing is a feckin' huge big robot. Yeah, it's one of the biggest uses of plastic that Bandai's ever done, because it's 3 Gundams in a trench coat. It's all 3 of the Unicorn Gundams merged, technically. Because, yeah, we're now building parts, like the 2 weapons on the arms as well are from Banshee Norn, and then the DEs are from, that we'll build later, are from Phoenix. And then the blue lighting actually comes from Phoenix, because each of the colors for the Psycho Plate have a reason. I don't remember yellows, but I remember red, green, and blues. Red is kind of, you know, out of control, lack of understanding. Which is funny, because yellow must be incapable. Green means, you know, somewhat made peace, like, or found a way to balance the, like, confusion and rage. And then blue is perfect understanding. Again, this is why Phoenix glows blue, is because, well, the pilot's dead. She's dead, and she's a ghost that still pilots it, so, you know, she's come to terms with it. In the next life, she wanted to be a bird. And so she did. Poor dear. Let's see, WQ8. Oh god, perfect grade Nightingale. Oh, I would... The worst part is, absolute Garbicus, I would get that. I would get either of those if they ever made a perfect grade Sazabi or Nightingale. I fucking adore the Nightingale. I love that thing so much. And I love the Sazabi too, but yeah, the Nightingale is so great. That codpiece would be so huge, though. That codpiece is already huge on the Reborn 1100. By that size, it'd just be a dildo. Yeah, I love the Nightingale, though. It's so cool. It's kind of funny, because the Nightingale, I think, is just a little taller than this guy. I think it's, what, 23 meters tall? It's more about the length at that point than the height. Oh, yeah. I would show this thing next to one of my kitties after I get done building it, but I don't think any of them are going to want to be near this thing. It's always about the length, yeah? Nightingale goes deep, or he's compensating for something. Oh no, it is Char Aznable. I love Char. I love all of Char's units, because, I don't know, something about red. But Char is, Char had to be compensating for something when he went for the design for Nightingale. I do love that design, though. The high grade version, though, of Nightingale, that is the Nightingale kit that I would advise to anyone. That high grade is amazing. The Reborn, it's okay. Again, it's a Reborn. Those that know the Reborn grade know that it's not great, not perfect. Again, it's designed to be cheap. You know, cheap and easy to produce, while still being at the same scale as a master grade. Oh yeah, Verka kits are so gorgeous. Yeah, I loved the Sazabi Verka, especially. I built that thing and that was so good. I think I only broke one part on it. It was one of the flap things that went between the shoulder and the pauldron. But again, you just use a little bit of Warhammer glue, wait a couple minutes, and it's good as new. Because it was such a thin little silver part, and like the metallic pieces are always a little more brittle. But yeah, that thing is so neat, and I have it alongside my Verka High New and New Gundam and my 1/100 Reborn Nightingale. I still need to put the High New and Nightingale on platforms so I can do a really cool, like, double fight diorama, kind of showing the different ways that the manga and the anime carried it. Yes, because yeah, New Gundam was technically, let's see, New Gundam was one of the first to start using psycho psycho plates or psycho frame versus like the older system of the Psychomu system. Yeah, it was really awesome because like really the only other Gundam that had that before technically was not a Gundam. That was technically well, it's called Gundam, but yeah, it's that's one of my other favorite Gundams of all time. Hilariously, is actually Moon Gundam. At least going in timeline, I know that Moon Gundam came out only like a couple years ago on UC Engage, but yeah, that's supposed to take place just before Char's counterattack. But yeah, because that one's quintessentially a prototype Sazabi and an AMS 123 Vargil, but it has Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors' head and Psycho plates. Yeah, a proto, right? Yeah, because it's so slimmed down by comparison. You'd think it wouldn't be a prototype, but like a post-production thing, because we found out how to make it slimmer and more agile. Nope, it's the prototype. Okay. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's a little weird. Well, and the worst part is, yeah, it's literally Amuro Ray destroyed Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors, decapitating it, and all of its Psycho plates had crashed in. Clue, can you not do that right now? Crashed into the exterior of the moon colony, and then somebody decided to attach it to the body of a Vargil. And the kid that hopped in just happened to be a fucking new type. And activated not only the head Psychomu and Psycho plate systems, but also activated all the G-Door plates and pulled them inside the colony and then started beating the shit out of other units. So it's not even a Gundam, it's two Xeon units, with one of them taking the mocking name Gundam, because they always did that for the Psycho Gundams, to mock Earth Federation. Yeah, the Psycho Doga's cool. The cats are all being gremlins, they're collecting around me. Mallow's all peaceful, Clue is now behind the monitors. Let's see, so WR2... Yeah, most likely we don't need these parts because these are all helmet pieces, and these are all, I believe, Banshee Norn's pieces, because we've already got the head assembled here. Phew. But yeah, that's a kit I'm going to build eventually too. I have that on my build backlog though, is Moon Gundam, because that thing is so cool. It's so neat, and I love the kind of story of it just being this this Frankenstein's monster of a machine that's, was not designed by any of Anaheim Electronics for Earth Federation. It was all Xeon stuff. Oh yeah, the Minovsky craft system is cool. those are also two kits I need to build. I do have those also backlogged. I have both G and Penelope. Yeah, that would be cool too. Oh yeah, they're both massive. The as I call them, the goose and the Dorito. Yeah, they are stonking even for high grades. But I am excited to build them eventually. Because yeah, I love their designs. Like, are they over-engineered and crazy? Yeah. Oh, hi Mark. There we go. But that's what makes them cool. Yeah, I'm so excited to see how those look. And then I'm gonna need to make shelf space in my craft room and just figure out where they're gonna go. True, the Sentinel does too. Yeah, I was to say, there is another kit that is gigantic that I do want to get eventually. I do definitely want GPO3 Dendrobium. Let's see. And then I need W06. Okay. Yeah, bear with as adverts go through. Those that are subscribed, thank you so much. Or if you were gifted one, obviously. Thanks to Cinder or Emmy or... I can't remember if the person was buying gift subs at one point. But yeah, hopefully... Yeah, I've got so many kits to build. It's so fun. Yeah, I've got two other perfect grades to build. Thankfully, they should be less complex than this thing. One is the Unleashed RX-78-2, because I need to have at least one version of Grandpa eventually. And then the other one is Perfect Grade Astray Red frame. It's not the Kai version. I will eventually try to hunt down a Kai. Probably the next time I go to a convention. So, next year. Or if I find one in the one hobby store I like to frequent so much downtown. Oh. There we go. Cause yeah, I would. It's funny. I've not watched any Gundam Seed, and I've not really had much drive to. But some of the designs of their units are super cool. Like, I know I built the Destiny, like not the latest one, not the movie one, but the Master Grade Extreme that they came out with a couple years ago, because that thing was very cool and very fun to build. But yeah, I love the Astray frames. Like, red and blue definitely, and then gold is interesting. I know there's also a green one, but if I remember correctly, green is like a mostly stripped down version. There we go. Hey, Marsh. Hey, you. Get away from Clouseau. You. Hey. Marsh, Clue doesn't like you. Please don't antagonize him. The big gray lump in the lower right corner of the camera right now. My pink cat's on the other side of my computer right now. Guys, don't fight behind them. Yeah, Clue, get out of there. Good boy. Sorry, I gotta make sure my cats aren't arguing. Go on. I know, I'm sorry, Pinky. Go, go, go. And now Marsh is trying to bring in the daylight. Yeah, like some of the things are just big and chunky. Marsh, stop being chaos. Yeah, one massive kit I do want to try to get hold of eventually would be GPO3 Dendrobium. I really want to get that because I do like mobile armors quite a bit. And that one is just a really cool, crazy thing. I should also look to see if they did something similar for actually C-Packs, because I do have Narita Gundam C-Pack. Did they ever make his booster system for... I think they did it for a lower grade, because that would make more sense, but... Let's see... 14, 13, and then WR. Ooh, Gerbera Tetra would be interesting, because I know that's technically what they did with what remained of GBO 4? That would be interesting, yeah. It's funny, like, I like some of the Mono Eye units, but not all of them. I'd have to take another look at Gerbera Tetra to remember for sure. There's that. And 13. Then we'll get WR3. And it should be... It looks like, yeah, it's that over-armoring piece. Yep, they're starting to try to connect to each other. Give me my parts. Yeah, I know I've already built... I've built one version of GPO2 Physalis because that thing is cool. GPO1 Zephyranthus would be neat too. But yeah, Dendrobium and Stamen... GPO3 Dendrobium and Stamen would be neat. The Zacrello. I don't recall that one right off the top of my head, but... Again, I'd have to look and then see if they have like a relatively recent kit. Like, you know, last decade. I know they've really been pumping out the kits of late. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna put that out like that because we're gonna put a beam saber in there. I can already tell that. And then this will go above it. Like so. And then we just trim and put this on. Oh, this thing actually has no undergates. That's weird. So many of its other parts did, but not this one. Interesting. Okay. Of course, my sanding stuff goes right over top of where I need to see. Like, alright, how does this go on? That's more than fair. Like, monolith units that I'm not terribly fond of are stuff like, what I call the kind of headless monolith units, especially like, Akai, like, the only Akai I like are the bear guys, because I think they're cute. But, yeah, like, Akai, Zagok, shit like that. I've never really liked them. Like, I understand the concept for them, like, they are phenomenal for underwater shit. But, I just don't like them. I don't know why. Again, not yucking another's yum. I've seen some very pretty kits of them, and just, yeah, it's not my thing. Yeah, I'll have to look up this Acrylo later after stream, just to see. Oh yeah, let's actually put the beam saber in first before we get those attached. You know, funnily enough, I think, yeah, if I get these beam saber parts snipped out, I can... I don't think I need that one anymore. Yeah, same for that, because those are armor pieces that we're not using on this kit. So cool. Those runners can go away. Technically, runners down. And... right. I have to see which one of these actually is supposed to be Bonager, because this might actually have all 3 of the pilots in here. I'm guessing this is actually supposed to be Bonager. Well, I can trim him out. Aww. But who doesn't love a teddy bear version of a mobile suit? Filled with fluff and everything. Here. We're also cutting out both the beam sabers just so I can have the other one prepped for the other wing when we make it in just a second. But yeah, runner down. I don't see anything else on there, so that one is spent. Oh, no worries, Cinder. You get those Xenos. I'll be doing that on Thursday myself. Early starting, because, you know, I want to play with my friends. Which means I have to be a good girl and I have to wait. Good things come to girls who wait. There we go. Yeah, that way then we can have this 4 fucking beam sabers going all at once. The cute bear head one, not the flashback one. The flashback one's terrifying. Or like the prequel, was it a OVA? Yeah, that thing is horrifying. But yeah, I have like 8 or 9 versions. Let's see. I have Bear Guy Special Edition, Bear Guy 711. Again, the teddy bear head one, not the... Because I know that they also made a 711 version of the old head, the creepy head. God, what are the other ones? Papa, Mama, Love. I know there's another one. And then I have the beach vacation one as well. I have a lot of them, and then I have like a shit ton of petite guys. Because I have like so many of the special event ones, the Gundam base ones, the 711 ones. Yeah, I was collecting those for quite a while. They're cute, okay? I also have 2 different versions of the quote-unquote pilot, the girl who made them. Both in a bear guy yellow maid outfit and then a black cat girl outfit. Or cat girl maid outfit, I guess I should say. Yeah, I like bear guys. I've not watched much of Gundam Build or Build Divers or Build Metaverse, but I do like little bear guys. I was tickled to see that they're in Gundam Breaker 4 as, you know, little kiosk dudes. Yeah, Kimaris is interesting. Vidar is too. I've seen those in the Breaker 4, which has been fun. Does that fit in there? Oh, it does. Okay. Let me go like so. Ah, there we go. Because then from here we can go like that. Cool. Okay. That part's done, I think. Yeah, okay. So now we're building the other one. Yeah, some of the weapons are interesting. Okay, so 19, 18, and 12 again. So I need that other sheet. You know, actually, with how free this space is, let's Let's do something about it. Let's see, that's HX. That's P, okay. Ah! One moment, I'm just consolidating. Since these two are giving me such grief in there. I know why. It's primarily that this white runner, I think once I get those 2 or the 3 wing parts off of it, I'm going to put that off to the side because I'm pretty sure it's complete at that point. Oh, right, yeah. There were enough parts in the first one to do this. Let's see, what redeem was that? Hey, stream's posture. It's like, wait, I see Cinder yelling about shrimp again. He must be trying to make sure that my posture's good. And Chaos streams. Yes, and then WR9 actually. I was touching that runner. Should pull the part out I need. It'll be fun to transform this guy too. Like, it'll be really interesting. All the parts are movable. Like, even the head does a little. It doesn't do it exactly like it does in the anime, but it does articulate. Versus Zoidberg Gundam. But he's a lobster. Okay, there's one Snippy. Speaking of pink things, I can hear Clue yelling a little bit behind me. He's being quiet for now, but oh yeah, Jeggins are always fun. I'm on waitlist right now from USA Gundam Store for fucking Ireland Custom, because that thing is so fucking cool. Like, it's a crazy design, you know, departing so heavily from, like, a full humanoid shape, but god is it cool. Again, kind of pulling that same thing that Char did, you know, leading up to the counterattack of, you know, doing away with some of the humanoid shape of things, like he especially did with Nightingale. But yeah. Yeah, Byerland's awesome. I also do like narrative CPAC. The Scarecrow is interesting. Different design. And that's one I will build. I do have the version Katoki of narrative CPACs over on the shelf right now, actually underneath the G Gundam box. Let's see, what other Verkaz do I have? I think I have Zeta Gundam. I have the older Zeta Gundam. It's not the Zeta 2.0. Depends on the version. If you're doing the high grade, yeah, it takes a little bit more time. If you're doing the reborn version, it's like 3 pieces. And we threw that piece away from me. Alright, there's that. I need W09. I was about to be like, why are there like double of these pieces? Like, oh, I see, because the other parts here are the psychoframe parts for the DEs. Yeah, there is one thing I'm going to have to do though if I'm going to build narrative CPACs, and that'll probably happen like before the first stream possibly, is I'm going to cut out God, I just forgot his fucking name, but the pilot. I'm gonna cut him out of the runners, stick him on a stick and paint him, because the one thing about narrative CPACs, and this is why I want to paint the pilot, is his core fighter slash, chest hatchway door is made of glass. It's made out of like a durable space glass, so it's transparent. And that's the same for the kit. It is clear plastic. So you can look in and see the pilot sitting there. So I need to, paint his pressure suit. Oh yeah, sometimes it's certain designers that just do it. I kind of wish I knew more of their names, but I'll probably learn in time. Again, I still need to watch a lot of the shows too. Let's see, 9 and 13. There we go. Now, just to warn everybody, at a certain point, I'm also going to have to step away to grab parts, because I still have the giant boot-sized box. Or car boot-sized box. Behind me and to the left, I've moved it a little more out of the way so I can get a little bit of air on me as I build, so I don't cook as bad as I have the last 4 weeks. Because, yeah, before the box is kind of blocking. Or I can also even drag the cart closer to me, but I'll still have to stand up because, yeah, it's a very tall box. I will need to do that when I need to get the parts for the DEs. But again, we'll get there when we get there. I think that's right after this, though. Like, after we get these wings and armature attachments put on, I think that's the next step, is getting those. And those are just a bunch of just giant pieces that have to be put together. The biggest I've seen on even a perfect grid. Aww. They are pretty good for giving scratchies. Both the, gentle and little rougher. Sometime I've got to paint them again. It's just that takes a little bit, and then I always worry whenever I'm building Gunpla that I'm going to, fucking destroy them. I try to pry pieces apart. I try to be conscientious of that, because it's always a risk. Let's see, just making sure those are nice and smooth. They do give good scratchy, though. In both styles. I see the problem, but why? There we go. Admittedly, I'd also love that too. It's like, can somebody else give me head scratchies? It's not the same when you do it yourself. Rarely ever is for most things. So yeah, I trimmed that one out. Okay, there's that part done, so then we do the other major winglets, so WR10. Here I'll also cut out this other piece while I'm here, just so I can get this runner out of the way, because I don't need any of the other parts on here, because they're all helmet pieces. And pilot. So that. Yeah. I always like it when people, you know, run their fingers through my hair or let me do it to them. It's always nice too, but... Okay, that runner, I'm guessing, is done, so I'm just gonna put it off to the side so we're free of it. Let's see. That means I can also move those two back. So I'm also gonna cut this big old chunk out. Oh, interesting. That's also a faceplate. Oh, right, because, yeah, it's gonna have some parts that are different colors of the same thing, because they give you the option to choose between this solid metallic blue and the more stunky, or the more fun, clear blue here. I'd consider the solid to be a little, or the opaque to be a little more stonky. A little more robust. Though the clear tends to be a little firmer to snap. Like, to snip out. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that over there because I do need to pull out a couple WP pieces for that when I get there, but that's the next step, not this step. I must have patience. We will get there. How to get me going the best way is typically a massage. Again, don't know entirely why I'm telling you that, but yeah, I am very weak for massages. As to whether I'll be able to move after somebody gives me a massage, that's the real question. Because if somebody does it just right, yeah, I'm gonna just be a puddle there, but... yeah, I'm afraid for whenever sometime I will have to get a massage, and I'm just gonna warn them, it's like, I'm gonna make a bunch of noises, and I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I won't jump you, but I'm so sorry for the super not say-so sounds that are gonna come out of my mouth. Yes. Yeah, UC Engage is interesting. Also another lesbians in space. If I remember correctly, the main protagonist of that is also a girl. And her girl bot. I think she also falls for another... I need to play UC Engage sometime or see if I can get it on BlueStacks. Because it's funny, I don't play a lot of mobile games on my phone. I play them on PC. Because, yeah, I don't... If I look at my phone long enough in bed, I'm just going to fall asleep. And if I try to play games on my phone in bed, I'm just going to... Or, like, on my futon, I'm just going to pass out. Oh, yeah, it's just... Yeah, if I'm dealing with a professional masseuse, it's like, do you just have a pillow I can smother myself in? Because I'm just going to embarrass myself. Okay, there's that. Or they can smother you in a pillow. I mean, they can make me choke on something else. It's fine. I have some professional masseuse friends, so I tend to not make too many sex jokes, just because, yeah, they had to put up with a lot. Yeah, some people go into massages with weird expectations, like I'd be like, no, this is to just help loosen my muscles. I can wind myself up again later. Yeah. Plus, as someone who's done some forms of sex work, as well as might eventually do some again. We'll see. We'll see how the coming months go. I know I have some plans with 2.0, but we'll see. We'll see when it happens. Should try to prep some of the stuff, but we'll see. Yeah. I help alleviate them of those expectations. Not that I'm a terribly... Not that I do masseuse stuff, though. Let's see. Just making sure everything fits in just right. I see. Aww, I'm sorry, Cinder. I haven't gone on a date in forever. Okay, I see the part that's not going in. Let's see. Oh, that has a really narrow channel. Did I get it like perfectly on the first one? Yeah, that one got on just right. This one wants to fight me. There's a little slot here. There's a little like plate insert slot here for this, but then trying to convince it that that is its, in fact, its home is proving a little more difficult than I'd like. It's almost just too narrow for it. Yeah, I might try to see if I can do that, because it's having a little difficulty getting in, so there we go. Ooh, 007 sword, nice. Yeah, gods, if I go to Japan, that's gonna be so dangerous. Ah, there we go, yep, doing that, got it in just right. So then we... Let's make sure this goes in the right way. So as to actually do slot out. Aha, that part did not go in completely. No wonder I was having a bit of friction. There we go. Much better. Yeah, if I ever go to Japan, I have a feeling that I'm just gonna have like 2 or 3 shipping boxes that I'm gonna just send home. It's like, are you a vendor? No, don't you worry. These are not being resold. These are going into my backlog to be built later. Yeah. Oh, frame armors is always fun. 30-minute missions is nice too. Yeah, I'm gonna hit if I ever go to Japan, I'm hitting a Gundam base, at least one of them. I'll probably try to find the Odaiba one first, but I'm gonna probably try to hit as many as I can, because fuck. I'll be sad that I won't be able to see the life-size RX-78-2, but I can at least go and stare at the 1-to-1 of Gundam Unicorn. Still a shame for RX-78 too. Hopefully it'll get built somewhere else eventually. Alright, 9, 8, and 2. Which I believe... Oh no, this is it. This is XH. Yeah, because we're doing the shield arms. Right, I guess the DEs do count as shield arms, don't they? Giant floating things that have no fucking rocketry in them. Like, they have no thrusters. It's purely psychoplate. Which scares the fuck out of me. Let's see, I'm cutting the right one out, right? Yes. Gosh, this sheet's kind of unwieldy, though. Ah. I did fail the snip one. There we go. And 8. Then it said 2. There it is. Oof, excuse me. Alright. Memo to self, don't snip off pegs or tabs like you did the V-fin. The fact that I even repaired that and it's as good as it is right now scares the shit out of me. It's like, how did I do that? Because, yeah, I accidentally snipped the wrong part off of the V-fin when I was removing all its nubs. Warhammer glue to the rescue. I would have used the Tamiya cement, but I needed something more robust, something that would not wear down, something that would chemically bond. Make sure those parts never separate again. You know, save me from my fuck up. In Warhammer glue we trust sometimes. For when you don't want a part to ever move away from its companion piece again. It's also surprising how safe that stuff is, you know, other than being wildly flammable. Aside from wanting to burst into flames by looking at it funny. Surprisingly good shit. Oh, that's weird. It makes it look like it should be a moving part, but it's not. So like that. And there's that one. And ZH1. And then WV. Which one is he? Let's see, the WVs are here, aren't they? Yes, okay, cool. So we'll cut these parts out and then I'll cut out that one that I need. So 10, 7, and 6. Alright, there's 7. There's 6. There's 10. Okay. Just gotta stop and take a look for a second as I get these parts out. Oh. God, it'll be so awesome to see this thing together, transformed, just being the biggest, scariest thing it can be. And then maybe someday, if I can work up the courage to buy one, I'm gonna try to get a Divine Arms weapon kit to put on this guy. You know, give him even more pieces, make him even more impressive. But unfortunately, you can only really get those from scalpers at this point, because they've not had a reprint run of that. Maybe I'd find it in some back alley in Japan, but yeah, trying to find that anywhere here is just not possible, or at least where I'm at. I wish I lived in Japan. That would be awesome. I'm so envious of Akami right now because she just moved there, and I'm very, very happy for her. Hopefully things are going well. I know that she's still getting used to being so dangerously close to some food places that she was talking about. Let's see. Let's put this on correctly. Yeah, I've thought about entering one of the pre-orders for the Armored Cores. Yeah, the game is also great. Hard as balls, but yeah, it's super fun. Yeah, I only got like halfway through my second playthrough because I started hitting a wall against that against the Ibis weapon the second time around. Ow, ow, ow. Let's see. Okay, no, it's just that tight. Okay. Got it. Fuck. Holy shit. There we go. Oof. That is... That's tight. Oh, sorry that snap scared anybody else, too. That was solid. Oh. Alright, an XH1. Alright, and then we'll build the other one shortly. So many parts. Yeah, Armored Core is, like, Armored Core 6 was fantastic. I was so surprised and so ecstatic that they actually did it, because I'm like, man, I don't really like Elden Ring and Soulsborne games. Like, yeah, Bloodborne had, like, a really cool aesthetic that I loved, but I have difficulty playing those games. It's like, yeah, if it has a veneer of mecha, okay, I can at least try. But yeah, eventually I start getting salty. I get much more salty when I'm playing like single player games than I do playing multiplayers anymore. Like, people can stomp me into the earth and I'm still having fun. Ah, yes. Yeah, sometime I'll have to re-up my strategy, because definitely I was using my old strategy of, like, just be fast, be out of the way, and just keep firing missiles until it dies, and that was just not working. Because, yeah, the thing, second playthrough at least, gets a lot smarter, and I can only guess by third playthrough that gets worse. Yeah, sometime maybe I'll go back. Someday. Oh, that burst still quite extensive. Well, I did too, just the last ones were, you know, when I was like 15. You know, Armored Core, what, 5 was like, what, 2010? I remember 4 Answer, and I think I was about like 12, 15, somewhere around there. It's been a minute. Yeah, hadn't played them in a long, long while. See how they say it's supposed to go on? There we go. Yeah. Last Raven Raw. Ugh. Yeah, that first Raven fight, holy shit. I think I spent like 2-3 hours on that. But again, it's weird. I get really salty about, yeah, single player stuff. Yeah, if I fight computers and lose, I get unhappy. If I play against people, I just start laughing, because it's more... There's, I guess, some amusement in the fact that it's like, oh yeah, it's against people, they've got skill. You know, and, you know, I'm not trying to say that I suck, it's more the fact of, like, I can shrug it off better if it's people. Well, if it's a fucking machine... Oh, I get so angry. And FromSoft is legendary for that shit, so it's just... Yeah. I don't like being salty. There's more fun flavors to be. Oh yeah, we'll see. I've got a lot of mecha games to go through. I still need to, you know, go through all of Gundam Breaker 4. I've not gotten terribly far, because I more or less just play it on stream, so we did a little bit by ourselves, a little bit with Mocha. But... continue to adapt my build. Goodness, I am not doing well on these nubs here. But yeah. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Let's see, my current GB4 build is... Oh, what are the parts? I think I'm mostly using Shinanju body parts. Or at least, head, torso... Or, sorry, not head. Torso and arms are Shinanju. I'm pretty sure I'm using... Oh crap, a Graze. I think I'm using Graze's legs. And then Double Zeta's head. Because who doesn't like a giant particle beam cannon that's affixed to the head? Giving a head has never been so scary. At least for now. I think I have like Quanti's, or not Quanti, I have Exia's backpack currently. getting so full. Alright, now we gotta do that WV thing again. Not with that one, but this one. Six, 7, and 10. Oh, true. Sazabi does have the double big beam. Just don't ask where the cockpit is. It's okay. It's okay. It's a Gundam build universe, so there's no. You don't need a cockpit. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Surprisingly, I don't need a lot of sanding on that. Cool. My snippery, it's back to form. I say that red is, yeah, the one that I snip as I say that. It's like, be humble, rabbit. Don't pinch any skin. Oh, that went on a little better than last time. Okay, and then we'll get HX2 out. And plug that on. Getting so many things set up, though. And there we are. We'll probably get most of that runner cleared out soon. I think, yeah, XH4 is next on the docket, but we'll get that after we get this armature put together. It's a shame that Maki's not building any gunpla tonight, but it's probably for the better that we don't torment the poor deer with this thing. Let's see, so that goes right here. Oh dear. That doesn't surprise me too much for zone of vendors. Okay, and then from here we need ZH4. I'm actually tickled that that's just one part, but I'll take it. Okay. I am really excited to build the armored DEs. Though those things are going to be massive. Because with their little tails and everything, they're like bigger than Unicorn here. Yes, I do. It's been a long while since I've watched any of it, but I loved the sound direction and the fight choreography in Fire Force. Okay, so like that. Oh no, upside down. Oh, nice. I feel like I might have actually put it in the display mode for later, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, right. Now we get to turn the page, but with all these parts. Ugh, that's harder. Oh. Of course. Try to move all the stuff out of the way and drop my tweezers. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, they really did. They used a lot of really good sound effects. Again, as I said, their sound direction in that was really cool. Now it's showing that I have to wire things in, but I guess that's going to go in the backpack. But we will do that once we get it on the stand. Most likely I'm not going to put this wing system on until we have all the stuff done. Just because this thing is fucking huge. But we'll see, we'll see. So ZH3. Because, yeah, there's, yeah, there's going to be a lot of transformation too, and I don't want to try to do that with it affixed to the stand. I would be worried about damaging the stand. It looks like it's sturdy, but I'd rather not test it, if I can help it. Just because, yeah, this thing is so big and so heavy, and some of the parts I'm going to have to really pull on to do, and it would just be easier if it's not on the stand. That way then I can do like the final wiring, and which luckily is not much. Like even this backpack light is like next to no effort in it. Thank goodness. Ah. No, I had it on the right way the first time. It's like, which way do they want it? They want it up. Big and it's massive. Listen, sometimes you just gotta describe the hugeness of the thing over and over and over and over again. Okay, so WP, which were these? 17 and 15. Let's see, let's go for the one that we've already cut a bunch of parts from. Yep, up next is the DEs and the Javelin. Looks like they're making me do the Javelin first. Let's see, 17, 15. Ah, there they are. And then 17 and 16. I just don't want to tug at it when it's, you know, so big and together. I'd rather, you know, do it steadily while it's still apart. Now you'll see some of these sections that need to be opened up on this guy are going to take quite a bit of force, and I'm already nervous enough with how together he already is. Like, luckily I think the shoulders are one of the firmer pulls, but I know there's a couple really nasty ones in the legs, and yeah, because yeah, we built this thing all folded up. I would have almost preferred it to be open, because then that would just have made my final product work to be a little easier, but I was not so lucky. Just making sure before I commit these parts together, because I'm not going to be able to pull those apart if I get that wrong. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I've got that the right way. Because, yeah, that's not going to come apart now that I've done that. There we go. There's one. Now we'll do the other. There's 1, and 2, and 3. And then we can slap this backpack together. And then, yeah, we get ready for the big stuff. Yeah, I'm also afraid to put the backpack on him when he's standing like this without a stand. Just because of the fact also, these parts are so heavy, and while he's pretty heavy and solid himself, I have learned he bends pretty easily at the knee. And I just don't want him to fall in any direction, because I worry most about that V-fin unicorn horn of his right there. It scares me. There we go. Now, says to open something? Oh, right, that does open. Right. When you build something the week before and you don't remember that it's a moving part. Because of course it fucking is. Of course, it's a moving part that we then have to connect into. Alright, there's that. Because, yeah, that's like this is the base backpack, and then this is like the Unicorn Phoenix added parts. Okay, X-Inch 11, which is this upper cap. because also the instruction for the rest of this to connect is after it's on the stand as well. So that's why I'm going to wait, and then we can come back and do the last little bit of wiring here, which thankfully it's stupid easy. It's just shove into a hole and then attach. Nice and simple. Yeah. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Right? Gunpla Mondays are always fun. I talk about pegging a lot. I make sex jokes. Well, you know, trying to be good with my hands. Wonderful. It's what everybody wants. Alright, and then from there, I take these. Right, like that? No, not like that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I put the wrong one on the wrong side. Yeah, okay. Like that. Like that, and then should be able to rotate in on each other. Like so. Because yeah, then it would go like that on the big main unit of this guy. And then this all gets that lighting piece right there, and then just tacks onto its backside. Kind of like that. But as I said, we will hold off because you're gonna see this in a little bit once we start getting these the armed armor DEs put together, of just exactly what I'm talking about for the genuine madness for this thing. Because yeah, it's big now. It's big now before it transforms, and then it's just gonna get bigger and scarier. And then like this part, this is supposed to flip open and again show up on the upper side of the shoulder, but in its inactive mode, like you see here, yeah, it's supposed to be face down and folded inward, as it is. But we'll put that off to the side for now, because we also got to make the javelin. But, big buts, we have to reorganize what we need. We need to switch out what we don't need and switch in what we do. So, as you can see, there are a ton of runners I need. So, let's see, does it call for WV2? It does. Okay, so WV2 stays. Because this is XH. Let's see. It does not need XH. So, I can put that off to the side for now. It does need P. It does need the P runner. That's interesting that it... because there's a couple parts on the P runner there that look the same there. I don't need Q. Okay. That's good to know. I think all of these are W something letters. Yeah, so WO. I do need. Do I need WA, WB, WI1, WMNO does need the P's, the WP's, WV2, XA, XB. Okay, so it does not need WQ1. All right. With that, I need to get runners. So I'm going to make my model disappear. I'll try shouting to the camera as we go. Also, double check to make sure. Okay, now Dawn is just doing memes and woof. Okay, there we go. 1 moment. Okay. It didn't say. Oh no, it did say S. Okay, there's the S runners. Like literally, there's only 2 parts left on them, so I might just snip them off. Let's see. XG. Yep. Pretty sure I don't need the J ones. It did say WA, didn't it? That makes sense. And it said it needed these too. The terrifying beam emitters. One moment, I'm also trying to get all the trash moved. WBs, yeah. WI1. Did say it needed V. WL. Just W's. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much pulling all the remaining sheets that are in here. Oh, and we'll need these too. So you didn't say WX1, did it? No. Yeah, okay. So many things. Nope, don't need those ones just yet. Right? No, it does. WMs. WNs. Safer to have my monster in the thing for now. Oh my god. X A XEs XBs. Oh my god, yeah. XD. G's, yep, okay. Or these are C's. Okay. Yep. It needs all these parts. Alright. Well, if that's the case, we're going to have to give me a second as I cry for a moment. Because these all aren't going to fit on here. So, I'm going to do a restructure in the box. I'm going to get one again. side is that this box has space for stuff. Does this make you nervous, everybody? Makes me nervous. Alright, let's get those headphones on and I can get myself back. Don't worry, I am being very careful for the most part. There we go. Now we're careful. Yeah. So literally all the remaining runners. This box actually does have a kind of a place where you're supposed to put a bunch of the sheets when you're using them. So if that's the case, I'm gonna put all the X and W stuff on the side in alphabetical order. So I'll start with the X stuff to begin. So E. But I need B first. Then, yeah, we'll go to the W stuff. On the plus side, these are all the remaining runners, so should be able to get everything done tonight. Ugh, but it's fighting me. So my tracking might freak out a little bit here and there as I turn my head to the left especially. But, excuse you. Alright, let's see. N, M. Where were the other X's? Because there was... Well, it's straight up W. That one can stay out because it's one letter. I think P was the lowest number. Alright, there's WV. Ooh. This is a little stressful, though. A lot of parts. A lot of parts. A lot of big parts. Yeah, those are XDs. And XC. See, XC and XD I'll leave out because they're actually relatively small runners. I'll just have to find, like, a home for them. Nah, they'll go back in the box. It'll just be easier. It'll be easier for what little sanity I have left. Okay. C, D. And E. And X, F. Again, here's the Javelin's energy particle stuff. That tells you how big the pole arm's gonna fucking be. Be scared. Be scared. Be very afraid. Okay. And G. Let's see. P, W, O. V. Oh. Let's see, I'm looking for X, G. Which is probably under these two. Yeah, there it is. Right. I'm going to do the kind thing to myself. There's only two things on these S runners, so I'm just going to snip them out now, because that'll free me of two sheets. Let's see, I'm just making sure what they are. S24s. Alright, chat, I'm going to need you to help remind me that that's what those are. If I forget. Alright, I'm gonna run her down. Just making sure also there's nothing else on that sheet. Just in case. Yeah, it looks like it's just S24s, so that's at least good. We're free, we're free. And 2. And another one down. Alright. Actually, yeah, the W's can stay on here. So, now that I actually see what I'm doing, it's like, okay, yeah, we can keep the W ones here, because I can put WAs right here, the multicolor. And the B's can go behind them. Okay. WVs can go in the back with the WPs, I think. Actually, PQ can go together carefully. No worries. I'm kind of recalling the number now. S24. S24. And then straight up a W runner. On top of the fact that luckily the shape is fairly unique, so I should be able to recognize it on my own. Alright. And then these I will make sure to, if I need to, cable cutters. Right, there were still 4 here, weren't there? I will put these though in the box. Because these are just giant pieces. Yeah, this is how big the armored DEs are going to be. See that? That's part of the main housing. That's why I'm scared. That's why I'm scared of this kit. Yeah, you thought it was big currently. It's gonna be so much worse by the time it's fully built. I have to try to pose this fucking thing. Watch, my tracking will lose its shit when we do get it on the stand and everything, because at that point it might just block the camera. You know, also, keep a pillowcase on my chair, but due to the fact that now my fan is blocked by the box, it's better that I just one moment, I'm just also moving it so I have a better view of it. Oh, a little bit of air got through. Oh, that's good. That's nice. I can feel a little bit of air. Yeah, I'll have to find my wire stripper and cutter if I need to. Those are really firm cables though, and double band, or a double cable too, so that's nice. I don't need the scissors anymore because everything's been freed. Marsh is freaking out because Mommy's making a bunch of noise. And the monster's gone. Ugh. No fun burp. Sad days. Okay. And it's funny, because now I need a couple of the X runners, which are all in the box. So, if that's XG. XF. Oh, interesting. It needs a part from here first. XF3. Oh, interesting. Some of the parts are white. Javelin. I guess some parts were, weren't they? So XE8 and 9. On the plus side, building the Javelin means this middle runner should complete. All the parts here look like they're parts of the Javelin. We're going to have it in its extended form because we are going to have this thing, have this guy wielding it. It's why I've not balled his right hand into a fist and put the railgun over his hand. Because that's what this thing is. It's a particle railgun. Here, I'll just put that there for now because it's smaller. Yes. You will see the true might of this thing. The funnier thing is I have the Gundam-based version of the high grade for this kit too. And if I'm feeling brave enough, I will go grab that and show a side-by-side of high grade versus perfect grade. Unfortunately, I do not have a master grade, so I can't do the like scaling of that. I don't actually have any Unicorn Gundams that are in master grade size. I really want to get the like Unicorn full armor for Ka. I think that would be very fun. But it's a little expensive, and at that point it would almost just be better just to get another Unicorn Gundam full armor, or like another perfect grade, because they're not that different in price. But then one's significantly bigger than the other. Or, you know, I can just save up money and buy the Divine Arms kit for this thing and be like, look, it's both full armor and, Perfectibility. And it's got a fancy color for the stuff, so XG18. Yeah, this is nutty that all the remaining sheets basically got pulled out for all of this. It's like, that's like, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 sheets that we have here for this fucking kit. Yeah, for at least this segment of the kit, all the periphery items are 36 sheets. Gods preserve us. I guess I'm building a spear. Odin, help me out here. Yeah, I don't think they've ever made a master grade Perfectibility. We should, and that'd be funny. Oh, they do have a big magnum for him. Interesting, because the Divine Arms kit I thought has more and has like a fancy plastic to go with it. I wish they would do a reprint of the Divine Arms kit. A, ruin those scalpers on eBay, and B, give me one. It's really the latter thing, really, but you know, when we can stick it to kit scalper, you can. Yeah, we are building perfect grade Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility. Just getting to all the accessories and weapon stuff, which luckily won't take us too terribly long. Like, it is complicated because it's perfect grade, but then we can get to the armored DEs and be excited for getting that done. Oh yeah, we should be able to get this thing done tonight. I'll spend the hour it takes to open this guy up, I think, and get him ready for, you know, display. Which means at that point, when we get to display mode, I'll also be able to do away with this shelf on the side of me. And then have more arm room. Okay, XG 19, 20, and 12. Let's see. There's 19 and 20. And then, 12 is just right there. Dink, dink, and dunk. Oh my god. I might save this box and use it for, like, sheet organization in the future. We'll see. Kind of like it. Though part of me would almost just want to put it back anyway, because it's... it takes up so much space, and there's like a proper carrying case box in the craft room right now, and just... oh my god. It's too big. Listen, I'm a size queen, but maybe it's not to this extent. Like, this thing is like 3 times bigger than my other 2 perfect grade boxes that I have. Both Grandpa and Astray Red are smaller than this thing. No, I am putting it together. I just have both parts, you know, backwards according to the grid. And snip. Alright. It's showing this to connect first. Ah, I see. Oh, that is tight. Now, did I put it on correctly? I did, actually. Wow, I thought I put it on upside down. If I didn't... cool. I will take it. Perfectly planned, just as I thought. As the excuse I will go with is that it was all planned from the beginning. Okay, now if that's the case, I'm going to pull out just the XG runner for now. Kind of gets to go here, but I need it for parts. So 16, 17, 13, 8. Alright, well, rest well, Cinder. It's okay, I'm gonna be building well into the night tonight. Best you get your rest. Oh, there's Marsh. It's okay, Mel. Wow, she looks so offended to see her own brother. Like, brother, how dare. Alright, and it said 13 and 8. 8. I see 8. And... oh, there's 13. So, we'll get 8 out. It's okay, Mallow. You don't need to be annoyed. Marsh has been much more excited about these last couple weeks. In one way, it's good to see him so energetic and happy. Just a shame it came at cost. Celebrate the little things, I guess. Alright, let's get these parts done. God, they're such big parts. yeah, there's my little 2000 grit sponge. I do take it funny a couple of the ways that I use the file here. It's almost like, I feel like the hand structure I'm doing with it is very, like, if you've ever had to, like, work on, like, a horse hoof or something, kind of holding it similar to, like, some people would for, like, rasping, a horseshoe or hoof. I've been around horses. Not a full-blown horse girl, but I do like them. Besides, if we start thinking about, you know, VTuber horse girls, we gotta, you know, go to, like, Lorelei Loch or Luca Jean. Definitely Luca Jean. I think that's the one that most of you would recognize. I love Luca Jean. She's awesome. Also, as someone who's older, not quite to her state just yet, but yeah, someone who's not terribly young. She's definitely somebody I look up to as well. She's the type of VTuber I want to be when I grow up. Yeah, definitely to all the people out there that, you know, the VTuber game is for young folk, no hags above like 25 or 30 or whatever. It's like, nah, some of my favorites are like, you know, in their late 30s or even their late 40s, if we count Luca. What is she, like 46, 47? Somewhere around there. Also, what few IRL pictures she's shown, gosh, she looks gorgeous. I hope I look that good at her age. Even half as good and I'll be over the moon. XF1. Now, luckily, we will have this thing unfurled. XE2. Keep things semi-organized. And I nearly looked at that stub being like, I need to trim that. No, I don't. That is a peg. We don't snip the pegs. Maybe peg the DOMs, but all right. So XE1 and 7. Oh, yep, this runner will be done in just the next couple steps. And then we'll have another one down. But we'll snip those when we get there. Everything in time. Okay. There we go. Now just to buff things out. Oh, big stretch from Mallow. Ah, like so. There we go for that side. Now we do the other side. I got friends on the other side. Oof. Another out of context thing of just, oh, that is tight. It's looking so cool though. Ah, there. Okay, 4 there. And 3 further back. And a runner down. 3 of 36. Ugh, this kit's gonna be the fucking death of me. I'm excited and terrified to see how long it'll take to make those DEs, but we still got about 3 hours. As I said, if it looks like we're going to get close to it, then we'll just keep going. Okay, good. These things only can go in one way. It's a keyhole. You know, it just takes a little bit of dexterity, and which I am failing to have. Come on, get in your hole. Is it too hard for you to get in your hole? Fine, I'll go do the other one first. I'm gonna be arguing with that piece for a little while, aren't I? I'm gonna get a fucking hand cramp from it. Part of me is like, why did they do this to me? But I see why. now my nails even betray me because they're trying to look at the edges. Ah, okay. I see why I'm having difficulty with the other one. Because it's not as flush as I'm trying to... Or, like, not as, There we go, yeah. I was trying to find it from, like, straight down, but the problem is it's actually angled. So... That's clever, actually. Okay. Now, from here, I can pull the XG sheet back out. Because we're getting another 13, another 8, and 15. And we'll put that there because we do need another part from it in just a moment. But that'll be the next step. You know, also I need to cut out the other two parts because I actually skipped half a step because, of course I did, but it's okay. Yeah, because we gotta get this bow tie part also out. So 2 and 1. Get these 3 put together at least with, well, 4 put together, and then I'll go back and do this part. So first, that. Ah, right, and then that one goes like that. And that goes like that. Okay. Now I can get this other piece, and then we can get that attached. Then we can cut out actually the other half while we're here. That one. And that one. And then also this. So... snips are starting to get a little more clumsy. I think my movement's getting a little more frantic, excited. Maybe I shouldn't have chugged the rest of that, monster. Oh, that's a terrible spot to put a runner to snip, but... But oh well, maybe it'll be covered. Hopefully it'll be covered, that'd be nice. And I wouldn't have to worry about it. There we go for that. And then we'll attach that. Yep, that's gonna go inside, so no one will have to see my sins. Like that. Ah, yeah, because that part's gonna slide out, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this... I'm excited to see this at full extension, though. It'll be exciting. The things I get excited for. Okay. XG11, huh? Yeah, it looks like we'll get the XG runner done with this as well. Just on the polearm alone. Then obviously the XF runner as well, since it has the emission effects for this thing. So that's it mostly folded up. Alright, 7 and 6 though, we need the handle. God, that's so big. Holy shit. I keep forgetting actually how huge the hands are on this fucking thing. Oh, half a step ahead. So first I need XG5 and 9 and 4. There's 9. Okay, 4 goes over there for now. And 5 over here. God, that just leaves one piece. Number 10. Oh, actually, I can snip number 10 off because that goes on the other part of the handle. So, snip, snip, and snip. XG runner is down. Nice and clear. Alright. If that's the case, I'm just gonna Put this on sideboard because I know we'll need it. There's only 2 parts left on it, and then it's done too. Again, anything to help reduce the number of sheets that I need to have. Oop. And then just making sure real quick, it's like, am I supposed to snip those off all the way? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't say any warning about don't cut, so... Okay. And that goes just in the middle of this. Guess that makes sense. Like that. And just make sure those are aligned well enough to do that. So we can do this. Kalu Kale. I already have an idea for a post for this guy. I've been kind of stewing on it for quite a while now. Have it be like he just finished activating NTD Perfect. While holding the polearm. Guess I think that would look cool. Which probably means his rifle's going to be on his bustle, because I kind of like keeping the NTD nail kind of like it is, but I'm also going to expand it out, like have it kind of claw out a little bit. So you can kind of see all the cool bits inside. But again, we'll get them opened up first and then attached to the thing, then posed. Yeah, look at this big ridiculous thing. Kind of almost looks like it should be a gun or a crossbow, right? But it's actually a polearm. Can't remember if it can do energy attacks. I don't remember. Giant over-engineered thing. All right, now we transform it. So now that's 1, and then 2 is this. As is. Oh no, not that movement. Not just yet. This. So with that extended, it should lock into there like so. Okay, that locks that into place. Oh, that's interesting and clever. Okay. So that is supposed to disengage. As is there. So it can go like that. Yeah, as I said, this thing is fucking enormous. Ah, and then press down like that and it actually locks solidly in place. Oh. Huh. And this comes off, goes in there, and it says that one part comes off. They're saying to put it inside the NTD nail. Wait, no, Perfectibility is not a left-handed Gundam, is it? So yeah, and then we go like that. Interesting. Also, yeah, it's just within the tracking range, so it's like blocking out. Interesting. But then we cut these two out. And clear this runner free of the thing, because I do want it out in full. Yeah, that's interesting that are like, yeah, put it in its left hand. It's like, I guess, yeah, they want you to put the rifle in the right hand, but no. Left hand is for the nail. Oh. And blink. There we go. Now that runner's down. Okay. Remember that part. Now it is funny that it's saying, now make a hand, and it's just like, but what if I don't want to? You made me use the spider hands. The spider hands should have some grip to these. We'll see. That would explain why it wasn't going on. I was trying to put it in upside down. I just don't want to press against the blue plastic because it's just a bunch of little jagged edges because, you know, it's a particle effect. It's supposed to be, you know, essentially plasma. So it's all jagged. Jagged and it hurty. But yeah, as I said, I'm not going to even put the weapon in until I have him mounted, so... But we can at least get it done. So you can see the big old thing. And there we go for that. Okay, there we go. See if I can even get this whole fucking thing on screen. I barely can. Wow, that is like just a few inches shy of just poking the camera. Jeez. Yeah, it's like 3-4 inches away from... Yeah, I'd say maybe between 3 and 4 from poking that. It's high enough to actually block my tracking camera if I'm not careful. That is a weapon. That's a weapon of all time. Good fucking night. Sweet and hoys, where the fuck did I put you? Here, you hang on top of the box. Oh man. We still got the rifle to make, and then we got the armored DEs. Alright, so V. Well, actually, no. First, actually, are those two S24s I talked about. Ta-da and ta-da. And then we start cutting out the V parts. Yeah, I should have known that the rifle would take a little bit more effort than I thought, but hey. That's what I get for assuming. Alright. V9, V10, V18, and V5. And there's 5 at least. There's 18. A hinge. Oh, there's 9 and 10. If it were a snake, it would have bit me. The hand knows, but the eyes rarely do. Oh, yep, undergates. Of course there are. The bane of my existence, the undergates. Alright. And we snip this one. Oop, off it flies. There we go. Okay. I see. So then it slides down like that. For that side, and then this one gets this piece. Let's trim it free. And we'll see how long it takes me to make those 2 DEs. But I have a feeling we are finishing tonight. Okay, that's the same on both sides. There's not too many pages left aside from transformation and then installing the wiring post-build, which is terrifying in its own right. Oh, those do connect together. I didn't think they did. I thought they were just loose parts. No, no, no. I see. It's just now trying to get those parts to kiss. Interesting. This kit has surprised me in some places with how it does stuff. Okay, so V11 and 12. Yeah, I'm guessing we're going to get through all of the V-Runner, because it's probably for primarily just the gun. I don't see really any other parts that would kind of go anywhere else. I mean, which is good in its own right, because that means, you know, another runner runs away. I'm guessing some of the P parts also go on this. Which again, if we can make more space on the shelf here, the better. Then I can, you know, add more things. Unicorn's rifle, which is still probably one of the scariest things in its segment of Universal Century. The energy clips on most energy rifles are enough to last an encounter, unless you're Gundam Unicorn. Then you expend the entire capacity of the clip for one shot. On the plus side, the power of this shot, since the rifle is strong enough to handle it, will take down several starships. If they're in a line, of course. Or close enough to the blast beam. So it carries multiple clips because, obviously, it's using them. Then try to remember, he then... Listen to him, but it was, I think, somebody else used that same rifle and they just swapped arms constantly on their unit because the unit's arm wasn't strong enough and it was just cheaper to to replace the arm every time, so it had like 3 or 4 arms that would just rotate in. No, that's not V4. That is V4. I still need to watch Gundam Unicorn. I've not actually watched it through yet. I've just watched clips. Maybe a little sacrilege of like, you know, you've not watched the show, but you're building the Gundam? It's like, yeah, because I think it looks cool. I think it's pretty, therefore I'm building it. Besides, this one's not even in the show, so... Well, this version isn't. This is the reimagined fight at the very end. As only seen outside of Gundam Base Odaiba, I think at the debut of the Unicorn Gundam statue. Okay. I still think it's a cool and commemorative piece to have. The high grade's really fun because you can only get it at Gundam Base Odaiba. Or, you know, from somebody who went there, for my case. A vendor at a convention. As for the perfect grade, though, that is only sold on Premium Bandai, at least initially. Alright, so V8, and then we do 15, 14, and 13. Okay. 8, 8, 8. There's 8. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't joking. That whole runner is purely just for the gun. So I don't think there's any white parts on Unicorn's rifle. I'm pretty sure it's all that, like, gunmetal black. Like this. Interesting. Oh, it does have undergates. They just showed it in a weird instructions like, oh god, was I not supposed to snip those? No, I am. They're just showing it in a different sector of the screen there. Screen, page. I swear I can words. I swear I know what I'm talking about sometimes. But only sometimes. There's that one. There's that, and then let's put the cover piece on, and then we can start working on the next part. Which I will have to pull out the stickers, because there's a sticker. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's that. That almost makes it seem like it could even fit in, like, a rail cannon, but we'll see, we'll see. WA-13. Ah, okay. Interesting, okay. I have a different idea. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've got a different plan, so... Since it's a green sticker... and they didn't give me a green part, I'm going to grab my paint pen. So I will prep the next part, but then I won't put it on just yet. Which is V19, which I was already starting to snip on accident. So let's go like that. There we go. So we'll get this prepped, and then I'm going to grab my sensor green sticker, or my sensor green paint. Because I think that would look better. Because I said so. And luckily it's recessed enough in here but I don't have to worry too much about touching it. Got a little bit on me, but that's okay. That's how you know you're building Gunpla right. Getting a little bit of paint on you. But don't exactly want that to stay. God, I love having carts next to my desk. parts with all the things I need. I don't even have to stand up anymore while I build Gunpla for the most part. Aside from when I have to, you know, put together a giant thing like this. Okay, and how does this go on? Okay. Yep, that's as far on as it goes, and then it's nice and green. That'll be dry in a couple minutes because that's alcohol. All right, P1. There it is. P1 and okay, okay. I'll hydrate. Ah! Knocked over an empty can, thanks. Oh, there we go. And Talon's violencing me. Help. Making sure I don't get paint anywhere else. How are you doing, Talon? Hopefully you can rest a little bit now. Those are undergates, right? Fair, fair. I've been paying all day, though. But yeah, we're getting things done on this big boy. I don't know if you're here earlier for it, but we built this, which is too big to get on camera properly. But his massive, massive polearm that, you know, nearly touches my top camera. Yeah, big polearm. It's about the same size as the two DEs. That's more than fair. Yeah, again, as you were talking about earlier. Yeah, sleep good. But yeah, we're plugging along. I'm probably going to stay up late tonight because it should only take 1, maybe 2 hours past normal stream hours. So again, obviously, if you are not a late night bug like I am, don't stay up with me, folks. But I would like to get this thing, I think, finished and posed because I think that's just what it's going to take. It's just that little bit. But again, we'll see when 10 o'clock comes around. There's only 2 things left to build, and I'm pretty sure we build them in tandem. Ah, right there. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Mala's having a nap too, as you can tell. She is eepy girl. Sleepy bitch hours, if you will. Okay, V7. Yeah, we're plugging through. This last section called for 33 runner sheets, so all the ones I hadn't touched yet, or, you know, I hadn't finished off yet. For everything. One whole one for this weapon. There were 3 or 4 for the polearm. And the rest will be for those armored DEs once we get to them. And then we transform this guy. I'll transform him, put him on the stand, and then pose him. But just a little bit more construction left. Because also, The other thing we built is over here on the stand right now, which is part of his backpack, which will open up and fold out. But I don't want to put it on or put the wiring in until he's on the stand, because that way then he stays on the stand forever. But the stand takes up a huge amount of space. Oh, I also need P6. Oh, hi, Marsh. Just looked over and suddenly saw a giant cat next to the stand. You okay, big buddy? Now you gotta get down. There you go. Marsh is very cute when he jumps down. He always knocks the wind out of himself a little bit whenever he jumps down on things, just because he's big and heavy. So you just hear this kind of grunt, this high-pitched Siamese kind of sound as he impacts, mixed with the thunderous impact. Because yeah, big kitten. Okay. They're saying put it there. And then this goes like that. Jeez. All right. Then V21 and 6. Let's cut out V1 or 21, and then we'll go grab the V6 here. Only a few pieces left on this runner, and I'm guessing the remaining pieces on P will also go. I mean, that's two more sheets to get off my rack. And then I have all the other parts for the armored DEs. If I can move them over to my bookshelf here, I can then actually push my box out of the way so I can get some air flowing towards me again, which I would very much love. Okay. And snip. Okay, before I put that one on, right, I need to do this. Don't snip the pegs. We like the pegs, they're good. Because let's see. Like that. When that part goes on. Okay. Make sure before I smoosh the sandwich together. Okay. God, even the rifle feels huge. And we're not even done yet. But we gotta turn the page. Just getting to harder to do one-handed. There we go. Okay. That's interesting. All right, that goes together. Let's cut out V3. And then we will build the clips. Okay, I see the W runners over there. I'm guessing we have a couple clips to do, and then we got those DEs. Yeah, I should be able to get the DEs done in 2 hours. And then It's another hour afterward to pose. Pose and transform. Yep. That's what I thought, so cut out these runners. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is gonna clear those runners in their entirety. That's... Okay. And a runner down. Okay. We are going to get some catharsis. And I will cut out one of these sets each too. And then we'll do the other clip in just a second too. Goodness. All right. Well, we're gonna have a lot of little construction bits here. Oh, that one was so thin my hand was able to break it off and it was clean. At least I didn't feel anything on the in the part. I wonder where the second clip's gonna go. Probably on the hip somewhere. We'll find out, one way or the other. So many little parts. This is all for a clip. That's the hilarious part. A clip of energy cells. I don't know why I keep putting the snippers down. That's a terrible habit to start doing now. Okay, there. That would be for Y, that one. so many parts to snip. Nope, that's not a good sound. At least on my end. Ugh. Just heard my tummy grumble a little bit. I guess I did eat a few more hours ago than I intended, but... whoopsie. I will eat after stream ends, though. So, you know, that might be 2-3 hours from now. Maybe 4. Aww. Little Mallow. She's so cute right now. Look at her. She's having a good time. Okay, there's one done, but it says to do that twice. So we will. First off, though, we'll cut from here, because that'll get this runner out of the way. And run her down. Okay. To clear this middle runner out. And another one down. God, that discard area that I currently have is gonna be so overrun with empty sheets by the end. That cup is getting pretty close to nearly full too, which worries me, but I think it'll survive for the entire build. It's just 2 more major parts to build after this. Just 2 more. It's the lie I keep telling myself, right? We're nearly there. We're nearly free. Did I get a misprint? I might have. That's hilarious. Oh no, wait, I didn't. Did I? I might have. Oh no, I didn't. I see what's happening. Right, because they all have the similar slots inside of each other. I'm just hallucinating, don't mind me. I'm just a crazy rabbit. Thought I was supposed to be the Mad Hatter and the rabbit, but apparently I am one and the same. Yes, my brain's like, I should talk about why the Hatter's mad, but it's like, nah, that's fairly common knowledge. It's weird historical knowledge and chemistry knowledge, but it's fairly common. Here, I should actually clean up all the nubs first before I start assembling. You know, remove my mess. These are neat little things, though. And cleverly put together. Though it does feel like they could be a little more secure, but maybe that's just my anxiety talking. You know, just have them fit a wee bit better, a little bit tighter. So many things that are tight on this thing. I feel like I'm not having to put as much effort into putting the clips together. Like, that part's more tight, but not the other. So then we go like that, and then blink. All right. Okay, and then that whips forward like that. Oh, right! There's literally no housing for the power cells, is it? That is literally all the parts you put on that thing. That's not horrifying at all. Also gonna check something on the backpack real quick. I have a feeling those two pin pieces that I have here should go on it. Let's see. Because if that's the case, we can do that real quick. No. Okay. Just doing the last check here before we move on to the final pieces. Okay. That's a big gun, too. Right, part of the polearm can go on here, but yeah. Well, eventually I think we'll put that on like the rear of Unicorn by the end. Because yeah, he's not gonna wield that. There's not much reason to. Not in Awakening mode, at least. Alright. Well, if that's the thing, then... Yeah, I always get nervous when there's like 2 parts left on something and it's not completely emptied. It's just like, that makes me nervous. Okay. Yeah, those can stay there for now. Let's see. Now we start grabbing the big bits in here and getting those set up and ready. Okay. Yeah, let's put out the WA parts first. It says be careful. Or no, it says to snip that off. Okay. So WA parts. And we're doing this 2 times because this is also why I think this will go fairly quickly, is we are building both of these armored DEs, or the shields, simultaneously. Which is exciting. WB4 and 2. Yeah, these sheets are gonna go super fast because, surprise, surprise, they're only like 8 pieces. It's primarily for the shield, and then later on we put the little chains on that make them the weird little floaty things they are. Or, I guess I shouldn't say little, because these things are far from small. Ah. I forgot that connection. There we go. Big pieces to fit into. Big utility parts of it. That plastic is oddly dense. This like particular one from WA. But I guess that makes sense because I think this is the part that connects to like the main unit. So it's got to be relatively robust to withstand the kind of gravity of the parts. Can't be like how it is in like 90% of Gundam Unicorn, where it's in space, where you don't have to worry about any type of atmospheric gravity. You just gotta fly free. Yeah. That makes me nervous. Luckily, that air bubble was just literally right at the nub point. But still, that's got awful close to the piece. Be sad if all of the kits that I get a flaw on probably one of the rarest and most expensive. Or at least what I... Oh, no, it's not a flaw. That... Still makes me nervous. That one was identical. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not a flaw. I can now see it. Oof. I know, likey. Yep. There we go. Yeah, that's just a weird spot. Everything shakes a little bit when I do that. But again, when you're resting your arms on the desk while making your other arm fucking vibrate. See, Gundam building has positive skills. Let's see, and then that part goes there. And that part will go there. Yes, okay. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't feel like it wants to go flush, but it should. And then I do that. And we'll find out in a second why. WA16, WB3. I see, WA4 and WB1. That was a terrible snip on that runner arm. There we go. Better. Yep. There we go. So that's surprisingly soft for clear plastic. And WB1 it said. Yeah, the WB runners are gonna be done in just a couple minutes, so there'll be 2 more I can take off the shelf. Just because I see that we pull the next part off soon. And no undergates. Interesting. And then we cut out this little center bit. Interesting that they did an injection point there, but I guess this particular plastic, since it's kind of almost rubbery feeling, doesn't like to flow. There we go. Yeah, let's clean that up, because yeah, that is a weird little spot to put something. Kinda wish I had a better tool for clearing that, but hey. Girls make do. Okay, now I was putting it in the correct way. Alright. And... where are my tweezers? Oh, they're there. Let's see. There. I think that forced it in. Alright. We got one more of these little guys to trim. Oh, and then I gotta do the mirrored ones. Goodness. I really don't like these little things. That one came out kinda decently. Kinda. Yeah, just one side has a little bit of resistance. Ugh. Just gotta work it in. You know, just gotta show a little bit of force. Alright, there's those two done. So let's cut the other ones out. And there's that one. Okay, there's one part left on each of those. Soon. And boink. Oh, we're getting there. Definitely a bit of a tired bun, but we are making excellent progress. 8:30 and we're gonna have like 90% of these, like the main part of the shield done, then it's just the technical part. I'm over the moon. Okay, there's that one trimmed. Guess I'm doing the blue ones first because they're a little more maddening than their white plastic counterparts. It's primarily that interior little cross that they've put in. Again, it's Kind of makes sense from an injection standpoint, but still. There we go. Now let's see how well these insert in. Gonna have the same problem we did with the other ones, or... Yep, okay. Well, if that's the case, then... I want to have a nice flat surface, because yeah, these parts are kind of almost rubbery. Which is weird, because usually clear plastic is the super, like, crisp stuff, but not this time. This almost has a little bit of flex to it, and it's just, it worries me. It does. It's always the fascinating thing with Gunpla, just the sheer number and types of plastic that they kind of wriggled together. Okay, let's cut out those WA8s. Right, because these things have cannons in them, don't they? Like, beam cannons. Oh, they're undergated. Well, of course they are. Looks like just a top and bottom, not on the sides. Of course, then I roughly chopped the side one, so I need to snip or grind it. Yeah, and then this plastic is weirdly heavy. Like this one specifically from the WA that's black. It's very dense. I guess it kind of makes sense because this is primarily the support structure for this thing, so... Oh, wow. Mm. And then 2. And then Feels like that should go tighter than that. It does, okay. I'm not crazy. At least not this time. Okay, I see why it's a softer, more rubber-like thing. It is literally the friction for the moving part for this thing. Okay. That makes a ton of sense. I say as that one goes on a little more smoothly. Okay. Put down all the way. Okay, there really are. Okay. There's that. Now WA5 and WB5. So let's do the WBs, because that'll get 2 runners off of my shelf. Come on, hands. You got this. It's okay. Alright, and I'll run her down. And same for another. Another one done away with. Hi, Belmont. Enjoying Warhammer. There we go. That's good. Yeah, I'll have to see things on Thursday with Talon and Nature. I've got to be a good girl and wait. But for now, we're gonna get this guy finished tonight. I'm kind of determined at this point because I'm pretty sure we should be able to get him done tonight. And then we can get him posed and pretty and oh boy. Getting them done a little faster than most others, I feel. Because, yeah, most people, I think, said that this is like a 30-hour build, but I'm doing it in about 25, 26 hours. And the building portion will be done in about 25 hours. The playing with it will be forever. Now, it's like most Gunpla, they're not exactly something you play with. It's something you build and you put on a shelf and you look at it and you feel proud of yourself. Maybe take it down to repose it sometimes, or have to tear it apart to help fix joints. I do not look forward to having to do that with this big thing. Okay. Now we part the legs a little. This has to put those two together first, and then try to connect it. That makes a lot more sense, because then it's more solidly anchored here. There we go. Like that, and then... Oof. Ow, 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 ow. And then we hide those. Alright, there's one shield done. Well, for the most part, we gotta do the WA-15, and then... Yeah, then we move on to this next part. The armed armor, so... The armed armor DE, which is the extra little tail bits they got on this thing. Oh, right, yeah, no, there's even more armor for these fucking things. Because, like, normally these are the shields, and usually... which is weird, because, Unicorn Full Armor, on the other hand, Unicorn Full Armor has 6 shields? But due to the fact that this is Perfectibility, it's got the DE shields, which is a little spookier. Okay, I saw what the issue was. And fixed it, and... There we go. You know, it's funny that I'm shoving them together like this, despite the fact that I am going to open them later. I'm putting myself in hard mode. Okay. But yeah, WA-15s. Let's not forget those before we move on to the next stage of our cunning plan. There we go for that one. And... there we go for that one. And now... now we begin the next part. Alright, I was like, what else is in there? But... Okay, Mallow, sorry about that. Just being clumsy. It's okay, baby. I'm just clumsy, that's all. Okay, let's cut out the WP parts first. Starting with this one. WP3. Oh, those weren't WP, those were WO. Okay, those were WO3. Whoopsie. Guess that makes sense. It's like, alright, so those are WO3. Remind me of that later. WP3, there it is. Got too excited. It's like, it's kind of the right shape. No, it's not. Okay. From here, I will put behind WA the WNs. Not those ones. WN. Six. Okay. Okay. Okay, then. Like that. Yeah, this perfectibility is perfect grade. This thing is huge. As is the pole arm. It gets real close to the camera and wants to disrupt my tracking at all costs. This is perfect grade, 1/60th scale. So this thing is like, by the end, is going to be about 2 feet tall. That's big enough to stab someone. It really is. It's like, wow, I didn't expect it to be that comfortable in the hand, but don't worry, not stabbing anybody just yet. Oh yeah, there is a master grade of this fucking thing. Yeah, I need to get the master grade of the perfectibility. That way, then I can have, you know, high grade, master grade, and perfect grade. Just scare everybody with this damn thing. Yeah, this was about... Let's see, first I need to see which... This is about 360. So it's, you know, it's a decent escalation, especially for how much it is, how much stuff is in it. And then I also got the LED kit, so it does light up. I don't have Bondi's though. I have Cosmos's, because theirs was like $70 instead of 190. Yeah, the LEDs in this thing alone. Yeah. Most of it's tucked away. I still have to put the backpack light in, but that's about it. Oh, and the worst... yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty big for perfect grade, but yeah, it's within proper scale. And then it'll get that 10% height increase to the main body due to NTD transformation, which will be fun and horrifying. But yeah, this thing is gonna be a fucking monster. Actually, yeah, here, I can showcase it while we continue to build. But yeah, this is... It's bigger than my forearm. I showed that to a couple of my friends off stream, was just before I started stream, actually, is that, yeah, this guy currently is taller than I am, than my elbow to my wrist. In fact, he might take the hand width by the time he's done transforming. Like, full extension of the hand with arm at the elbow. It's big Rubit. I see my friends as Warhound Titan, and I raise them perfect grade, perfectibility. Yeah, I would love to have the master grade just so I can have, like, size comparisons of the three. I'll probably go and grab the high grade one just to show how hilariously small it'll be by comparison. Despite the fact that, yeah, even it's pretty big for a high grade. You know, because perfectibility in its fully extended form, I think, is only like a meter or two off from Nightingale in canon size, which is horrifying because the Nightingale is such a monstrosity. I kind of remember that a little bit when Gundam Evolution still existed. Rest in peace is that wonderful game. Of, like, yeah, if you ever piloted Unicorn, wasn't full armor, but it was like Unicorn after it gets some of its harmony together. The heal mode NTD. And yeah, that thing was just towered over some of the other Gundams. Yeah, Unicorn is no small creature. Yeah, I was almost tempted to get the perfect grade Fenix when it was on reprint, but I didn't, because also that thing makes this this kit's price look like a joke. Because I think that was like $480 for the Fenix, and that's, you know, that's straight from Bondi. But again, that damn gold coating for all the parts is just so expensive to make. Yeah, I was gonna say the Master Grade Extreme full armor. Yeah, that's already gonna have difficulty finding on the shelf. I'm gonna move some things. I think I'm gonna finally put away my Lego Christmas Village. I think it's time. I think it's time for me to box that up and disassemble it. All right. But yeah, we're gonna keep going tonight because I think we're getting close to construction. Okay, I was to say that's also something that's scary for this perfect grade, for perfectibility. There actually is an expansion kit for it. There is a Divine Arms kit. They've only printed it once, so the kits are super hard to find, but there is like additional parts that give it the full armor's complement, but in perfectibility, fancy plastic. I want it very badly because, you know, this kit's already excessive, so why not go a little further? 7 and 8, okay. Yeah, for this section alone, I have to use 36 runners just for the polearm, the rifle, and the armored DEs. Yeah, the box for this kit fit in a car boot and not much else. This thing, like a standard sedan's like trunk, is just about the right size to hold this box. It is disgusting, and I love it. Okay, and I need WP8s, huh? Ah, there they are. Okay, they're caps. I'm gonna first get these trimmed up so I can... because those parts look awful small. Yeah, we're staying up late tonight because there's a very good chance I should be able to get this done in the next hour, and then we can put it together, finish the wiring, and pose it real quick. Luckily, the pose I have for it's going to be pretty easy. It's just, you know, I need to spend like an hour transforming this guy into NTD mode. Oh, did I not cut the other one out? I did not. I was like, where's the other piece? There she is. Oh yeah, this thing is a ridiculous monster. I love it. Okay. Let's get these two cleared. Yeah, I think the part that's going to be the most maddening is when we move on to the dangly chains that go on these, because these are, you know, based off of phoenixes, as you've already built the perfectibility in Master Grade, which this one comes with copper cables to help facilitate that, which will be interesting. Okay. Oh, yes, I should clean first before I snip those out. Oh, I have to split them too. Okay. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We have some steps to go before then, which are armoring up the shields further. So let's get those 8. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I'm still scared because there's a couple runners that are completely untouched right now. By a couple, I mean about 6. Yeah, 6. And then a few that just have so many parts on them still. As well as a few that have a couple parts that feel like, should they be here somewhere, or probably not. Okay. Oh, interesting. Where are my tweezers? There they are. Like that? Okay. Hmm. So like that. Yeah, I just need to get these to fit. Let's see. And my hands are definitely losing a little bit of dexterity as we go along, but again, we've been at it for, you know, 4 hours already. Doesn't feel like it's been that long, but here we are. Since that can be actually just already assembled together, let's do that. That'll make it a little easier for installing these last two little nublins. Okay, there's that. Interesting that it's opening out. Big boy. My big robot boy. All right. W02. And 1. Okay, I'll do this one at a time. Going late into the night. Okay, I see how it's gonna go together. Like that. And that. Okay. Well, once more the feeling then. And blink. Well, that one just broke off. Okay. Always a little nerve-wracking when that happens. It's like, It's like, was that supposed to happen? I don't know. There's 1. And 2. Cool. Now it says first 2. Open these? Oh, right, because for Phoenix, they're always open, aren't they? So it makes sense on Perfectibility to do the same. So like that. God, these things are gonna be so ridiculous in size. Look at them, they're already huge. Fuck. They're already so big. They're just getting bigger. There we go. W05. I'll cut out the WP2s next, and then start, get those in first, and then start doing the rest of this. I think, because I think the 2s are pretty small. Yeah, they are. They're not the smallest ones there, but they're pretty darn small. Yeah, we gotta turn these things from shields to weapons. I have a feeling I'm gonna go nuts when I start building the tails for these 2, though. Just have that gut feeling, because again, it's using wire, so it's not that dissimilar to... Oh, what was that? Machine Dramon? When I built that Digimon Amplified kit. It's like, oh boy. Here I go going nuts again. Alright. These inserted, then I just need to do it for the other one and call it good. Okay. There we go. So once more into that branch. WP2. Let's see. There's not many N pieces left, but looks like we're incorporating them steadily. The WM ones are still in the box. They're really the only ones left in there. Okay, with that done, now I can safely get the other parts out, so... WN4 and 1. Yeah, I'll do these one at a time just because I am sorely running out of room on my desk. See if I can get those shuffled off to the side for now. And then it requires WP, what? 9 and 10. And there we go. Oh, we're reaching the home stretch, though. Oy vey. Yeah, I'm so excited for this build to be complete. Like I've enjoyed like 90% of it. I think the most stressful was last stream when I messed up a cut and actually damaged the V-fin. But I actually did a really clean repair, which I'm really happy for. I'm excited to unfurl that and show it off. Okay, there's that. Now to do the same again. God, that cup is so close to overfilling. Oh, that scares me so much. And WP. Because that's all the nubs and stuff from this build and this build alone. If I had the Divine Arms expansion, that would overflow. That would not be good. And blink. Then I'll just have to cut out WM6 from both of the M runners. Oof. I got that actually surprisingly clean that time. Guess I got the bad cut on the piece there for the most part. Nothing a glass file can't go cut through though. Alrighty. There's that. It's asking for WM6. Okay. Which is, yeah, this big piece. Yeah, these will be able to go over to the bookshelf soon enough, and then they'll flee just as quickly. There we go. But soon. Oof. Goodness. I'm just not getting the angle on those snips. Let's see. Oh, that helps. Yeah, there's just like an abrupt angle shift. Up, and one last snipperoo. That wasn't the grinding side. There we go. If I cut from the outside, should be mostly okay. Just, yeah, gotta make sure that, you know, I have my hand a little more securely there. It's closer, better. Less filing I have to do. Getting the big thing together. All right. Next up is, yeah, WN3 and 2. Last two pieces for this sheet at least. And a runner down. The other will join it shortly, but I'm gonna just snip and attach these quickly because, yeah, again, we don't have the desk space right now. I'm gonna actually start putting like the parts that I've been building into the box just for a little bit while I get stuff. I can't put Unicorn in there because he's actually too big for his own box. At least with the way that it's currently configured. I'd have to take out the spacer in the middle. But then there's partially used runners on the other side that, you know, have parts that you don't need. No, I was right. So like that. Oh wow, I got that one really nice and close. Could barely feel it. That one. Okay. But time to do away with another runner. And another one done away with. We are cruising our way through. And a weird snippy. There we go. Oh, that still opens. Cool. Nice. Oh, this thing's gonna be so gorgeous when it's done. The scariest gunpla that I will ever build. I will probably be afraid of nothing else after this. I'll be free. Strong and free. My high grades will look like jokes when building them, and my master grades will be a walk in the park. Hell, even my other perfect grades will be nothing compared to this thing. This will be cool though. I do have perfect grade RX-78 3.0 unleashed. I kind of want to see what he's like scaled up against this guy. Obviously not anytime soon, but sometime. All right, let's get those two WM runners out here, because I do need a couple big parts from them. Let's see, it's saying WM1, which is this giant piece I'm touching right now. There's WM1, and then it says also WM2, which is this little part here. This one's already trying to break out of its sheet, which is always fun. Gods above and below. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for now. There'll be one shortly, but since I need space and they are big, I'm going to take it from them. At least for now. Oh yes, two. Alright. 5 and 6. Okay, thankfully they're next to each other. And doink and doink. So much compatibility. Just remember, when you eventually take this thing on in Gundam Breaker 4, be afraid. Be very afraid. I've not faced against perfect grade Perfectibility yet, but definitely Definitely perfect grade unicorn, which is already frightening. I'm terrified of how perfectibility will go, because I'm sure it's a fight. Why would they not put this? It's not exactly a flagship unit, but in a way, a nightmare. Or a beautiful dream, depending on your viewpoint. Which side are you on? Xeon, which would be utterly terrified of this thing, or Earth Forces, which should also be afraid. Well, I guess they were technically afraid of this thing too. Everybody was. Everybody was even afraid of the normal unicorn, because it was somehow more potent than the Banshee, and, you know, more present than the Phoenix. I do love the Phoenix. It's so shiny. Oh wow, that is a weird injection method on the tip. Sorry for the squeaking. Alright, that one's scrubbed. I just gotta trim this one. My arms are definitely starting to get tired, though. Well, we've got time, and really, I think all that's left for building after this would just be the DE armor chains, which is quintessentially the home stretch for this thing. So yeah, we'll stay up late tonight. We go an extra hour, hour and a half, 2 hours tops. But I think we'll get there. I think we will definitely get there. Alright. Right, I still need to trim these. Oh, I left bad nubs there. What nubs? It's amazing actually how well that glass file actually works. It's probably one of my favorites. Like, don't get me wrong, the sponges are great, but that file just chews through, and then it doesn't try to dig and eat too much more than where you press it. So if it's like an even surface, it actually seems to have some difficulty, you know, wearing the surface down, which is good. Oop. There it is. It's a nice piece, I think. It doesn't give an order to put these on in, so I guess they don't layer, which is good. Okay, so like that. I say that as I'm like, except there's that, and then oh, interesting. Yeah, that should go on last. Okay. Does have an order, but they didn't give me one. Right? Yeah, no, they didn't. They do say this one is supposed to make a noise on connection, so I guess that's what I gotta listen for. That other one made a nice snap, so. Hmm. Other one went on just fine, but this one's fighting a little bit. Goodness, this one just wants to fight tooth and nail. It's like, no, go in your home. You fucking stay there. But then this one needs that clearance. Okay. There we go. Satisfying snap. Okay. W03s. Which I accidentally snipped out earlier. And okay, and WP1s. Let's get these inserted. And then we can cut out the WM4s needed. Since these are such small pieces, I'd rather they be in right now. Nope. because exactly that. I fear for them disappearing. And they're kind of integral to the kit, at least to this part. No. Mallow has decided to leave us. A sad day. Nah, she's got places to be. Food to eat. Okay, WM4. Which is this one. Goodness. Cool, cool. Don't worry, we'll cut the other parts from that soon enough. Okay, there's that one. Actually, I can attach that. Where does that attach? Ah, right up there. Right. In nice and tight. And then, in its new home. Alright, so WO4. Pretty sure I don't need those extra parts from that one, because this runner is down. So I'm guessing that other WO is just spare pieces, because, you know, we've got a runner down. So yeah, that other one's got parts that were part of the backpack and crest. Again. Okay. Those WP ones. Yeah, God, look how few items are there too. Like, the other one's got a few more parts, but again, that kind of makes sense, because again, much like the WO runner, I'm pretty sure that, you know, it's easier for them to inject print to the same runner with extra parts than it is to, you know, swap production even a little bit. At least my hands don't hurt. That's at least good. Like, I can tell they're callousing a little bit right now, but Yeah, I've actually been doing pretty good about, keeping my thingy safe. I say, as I really shouldn't say things like that while on stream, because then things are gonna start going wrong. There we go. Had to concentrate there for a second because that little part was making me nervous. But let's get these last few pieces out. There goes Mallow, just hopping about. Whew. We're so close to the end. Once I get this part put together, I'm going to double check just to see really how much progress we do have left. And again, if it's just the chains, because it looks like it's just the kind of chain tails that this thing has. And if that's the case, then we'll continue. Because then the remaining instructions will just be transforming him and then I think the final set of instruction pages is literally just how to install the LEDs post build, which I do take as a very nice thing that they did in this, of just, ensuring that we had it all. Let's see, I need that piece here. Yeah, there's the upper part of the armored DE. Okay, then we take these big parts and we make them kiss. Now the question is, how? Oh, I see. Okay, those can go back in. Alright. So I do need WV2, 13, and 8. And... ah, there's 8. Whew. Yep, the lights are, well, they're not hooked into its power source yet, but it is hooked into the unit. But yeah, once I get him on the stand, I can actually wire him in. Luckily, that's gonna take, like... Yes, you do see a wire sticking out, because that's the light for the backpack unit, but the backpack unit's better to go on after he's on the stand. Yeah. And then, yeah, there's a cable on the stand itself that leads to the battery pack. Or, technically, it's a battery pack that can also be, USB, connected for power, which I think is awful neat. Let's see. So, from here... Yeah, and these are the Cosmos for technically Fenix, but Fenix and Perfectibility use the same lights, and yeah, they're a lot cheaper than Bondi's. But yeah, there's the main unit of one of the DEs. But now we gotta make that long swept out chain for it. Yeah, the aerial kit would be nice too. Yeah, no, I was to say I didn't think there was. There is for Perfect, technically. But yeah, I grabbed the Fenix ones because it's still a white light for the head, so all the green that's in the eyes and everything still works. Hey, another brand works. The only ones I won't grab would be Bondi's, but that's just because... it's not that I hate Bondi, it's just more the fact that the Bondi LEDs I've just not heard great things about. On top of the fact that they really only work for the pink one. Yeah, that too. The price as well. Where did that part go? Ah, there it is. One moment. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Bondi's is like $190 for an LED kit that is blacklight, because the original Perfect Grade Unicorn, the pink Psycho frame, was actually glowed under black light. Oh, sorry, things are starting to fall around me. The fates, they're here. Which is kind of a shame. Yep, yeah, I watched my model just jump there on stream. Sorry about that. That's what I get for turning away. Yes, hi, Ptolemy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I've also heard horror stories of, like, the Bondi LEDs working for 10 minutes and then never again. But yes, hi, Ptolemy. Okay, there's another massive piece done. But up next, we are going to do the painful part. I'm doing good, just getting things situated. I also might need to step away from my desk for just a moment because I need to get my cable cutters. I was right, I would need them. Okay. Yeah, here, I'm gonna make my model disappear for a second. I just need to reach the drawer just behind me. So. But yeah, I'm good, I'm good. I'll respond in more detail in just a second. Stretch my legs too. There we go. Oh. All right, and boink. All right, but yeah, I'm good. How are you doing, Ptolemy? Yeah, I'm getting ready to go on the maddening journey of doing this. Oh, I'm not supposed to cut. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I got up for nothing. I don't need those. Oh, nice. Yeah, my 2.0... I think the current projection, according to my art director, is at around 2 months. So soon. Soon. Okay, here comes the stressy parts. So it wants me to go like that. To 20 millimeters. Oof, this is tough cable too. Actually, where are those scissors of mine? It might be a little better for this. I'm scared if this thing's supposed to be that long, but I don't think it is, but we'll see. Nearly there. Ah, there we go. It is splitting. Good, good. Perfect. Now the other side gets to be 30, huh? Trying to get Jane Doe, though, to go after you. Gosh, she's terrifying, but it's kind of hot. Alright, that one's prepared. Now I gotta do the same to the other side. Wow, I got real brave there, and it paid off. Just a wee bit more. Okay, there we go. Whew. This is gonna be so stressful. So XA3. Oh. You know, I'm gonna do that because I will need XA4 shortly. And I know they're clearly marked due to the shape they've taken. Okay, so the 30 will go into these two. But it looks like I put in that little XD1 first. Well, we'll see if I made a horrible mistake here. Trying to get this assembled. Yeah, we'll find out one way or the other. And 2. Wow, come on. Of course, these are kind of rubbery. Maybe that's why the god hands are having a little bit of trouble. Just a smidge. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just trying to get this absolute unit completed. I'm kind of going overtime tonight because less desperation, more the fact that, to be honest, actually, this big guy should complete tonight. Really should. Oh shit, that's not copper at all. Is it? Aha, I also put that one in the wrong way. There we go. Much better. I don't think that's copper. Let's see. Yeah, I have potential regrets, but it regrets. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be the effort and madness. Maybe, just maybe. Hmm. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be insanity incarnate, isn't it? So maybe I'll just get these tail ends done, and then we'll call it a night, because I feel the rest of this might take a little longer, but it might just be these end pieces that are just gonna be the worst of them. Okay. Tempted to go find my pliers. I think I last left them in my bathroom for some reason. Okay, there's that one in, right? Yeah, that one's in. Kind of. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, whoever designed this, it was evil. Evil, evil, evil. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can just get these two in. God, yeah, that's almost infuriating. Of course, it would be the very final part, right? The whole kit and caboodle. But yeah, doesn't want to stay. Surprise, surprise. Wire filled with metal doesn't want to listen to what plastic has to say. It's getting close, though. Just gotta course it that last little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my actual pliers, and I will be right back. So, here, let me just... Oof. I'm gonna go grab those, because I think I will have a better shot at getting that cable secured inside. That way. Okay. There we go. When in doubt, pull out every piece of electrical equipment stuff you have. And I return to the land of the visible. Oh, that's fun. God, it's chewed the cable up pretty well, but get this on, well seated. Okay, yeah, no, that renews my efforts, which means I should be able to do this one a little easier, due to the fact that I can just, you know, use the pliers. Oof. And like that, but keeping that straight. Yeah, that one went in nearly perfectly. Now I just force it down. And force it to the side and down. Again, and again, and again. And... doink. Oh, that's seated super nicely. Okay. Renewed effort. We got this. Okay. Luckily for the rest of them, it's... we can just keep going. Kind of almost half tempted that if those do pop apart to just put some Warhammer glue in and then just seal them tight. But we'll see. XP 1 and 2. Oh, interesting. Are they separate sheets? Oh my god, they are. Okay. Oh boy. I mean, on the plus side, now that we know, or now that we're going the way we're going, yeah, this will be quick. It'll be quick-ish. And then I can secure on the other side pretty well now. So let's cut 2 of these out. Okay. Okay, so like that. Got it, got it. Like that. Okay. Oh, that actually looks really fucking cool. Okay. I get it. Okay, they're the same on both sides, at least from exterior. And just a bit of pressure. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it. Just gotta now make my right hand do the job because my left hand's carefully holding these two tails. Alright, 6 more times. I'm gonna put that there. Okay, there's that one. One, two, three, 4, and there we go. And a runner is down. Okay. Oh boy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Six and 7. Oh. There we go. And another runner down, and then we'll snip one more of these little guys out. And then we can get to trimming and constructing. Oh. Saxbone, hey! Here, let me get that shout out to you real quick. Oh, you're playing some more Hollow Knight. Nice. How was that tonight, dear? Hi, readers as well. Sorry, brains, words. So my name is Miss Marikar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And typically on Mondays, though, I build Gunpla. And we are finishing tonight, no matter what, we are finishing this Herculean build that I have been doing for the last 4 weeks. So, how you make progress? Good. Little guy and his little nail. But yeah. But we are building an absolutely titanic unit. This is Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility, perfect grade. Now we've got the main body done, and we've got everything but his wingtails done. And then we get to put them together, transform him, and pose him, and turn on the lights. Because I have LEDs installed in this guy, as you can tell. In his back, he's got a little bit of wiring. There's some more wiring in the stand that has its power unit, and he's gonna have pretty lights. But we just gotta finish getting all this stuff together, because, yeah, he's got a lot of big parts. Like, this is his pole arm, which is gigantic. And then, yeah, these tails that I'm currently building attached to are these. The armored DE units that'll go on his back, along with part of the backpack that's over in another section right now, because, yeah, this thing is big. But yes, I'm glad that you were having fun, though, in Hollow Knight. Sometime I've got to try that, but I've always worried, because it is... it looks Soulsborne-esque, and I'm always hesitant, because I can be a salty bitch if I lose too many times. Again, less cursing at the screen, but it's just not as fun for me to do. But I always love watching other people play, because, again, I can see that they love it and enjoy it. And it's so great to see that. So I might have to check the VOD out, your VOD out, a little later. But yeah, right now we're just cutting these parts out en masse, because I'm going to get one of the tails chains completely together right now. And then we're going to cut all the other parts I need for the other tail and get it wired up the way I need. And I'm just prepping all the parts so I can try to make this nice and quick, because also, like, I'm working with, like, a very heavy, like, copper cabling here for stuff. So I gotta get it all the way in just right. Yeah. And again, if you need to raid and run Sax, that's more than fine. Yes. It's been a longer-ish night, and again, I decided that, you know, I'm like right at the end of this build, so I just need to kind of buck up, get these together, then install these onto the DEs, and then we start our transformation, and then a final assembly. I could stop rough chopping these parts. Make it clean, because clean is faster, but if I can't do it with my snippers, then I will do it with a file. Yeah, we're at the maddening repetition part, unfortunately. And we're working with wire, which is always really rough when that appears in a gunpla kit. Be it Digimon, Gundam, anything like that. Like, not electrical wire, but copper wire for posing. I remember having to do this on, I believe that was Machine Dramon. And I did not enjoy having to work with copper cabling for that. And alright, just gotta free up 2 more of these, and then we gotta do a quick clean, and then get this one tail together quick. This part should be a breeze. I think the part that'll be a little obnoxious is connecting it to the other end. But again, that is what the parts on here will do. Well, again, we will get there. And I can clear my desk off more for the transformation and posing, because that'll make it a lot better. Just gonna prep all these, because that'll make it a little faster. Make sure I'm putting all in the right way. I nearly put it on backwards there. And 7. Kalu Kale. Alright. So then from here, we go like this. And then like this. Boink. This gives me the good feelings. Just, again, quickly getting this assembled on. In the words of Deadpool, I'm touching myself later tonight. I don't know, there's just something really cathartic about being able to get this big, obnoxious, kind of scary piece of work and just obscuring the cable so quickly. There we go. Alright. Now we gotta do it again. Once more with feeling. But that also means that we get to clear a runner. Or 2, actually. So, Kalu Kale. Also, hopefully a cat won't return to the camera. Unfortunately, Mallow was resting, but she got up and she's kind of through the house doing her thing, as a kitty should. So, we are unfortunately bereft of Kitty, despite the fact I'm pretty sure there's a cat within 5 feet of that camera right now. It's just behind the blinds. Got another runner down. And we're just about to do that all again. So we just gotta cut all these out. Alright. And 14. Trimming the parts out one by one. And another runner down. Alright, now to make neat little piles like I just did, of each type. Make sure it's nice and smooth. Yeah, hopefully, chat, you're all having a good night and everything. It is. And again, I understand that, especially if you're Eastern time, it is awful late. But us Pacific folks, the night is still very young. So if you gotta go, I understand. You're more than welcome to stay though, and sure, I'll think up something salacious to say at some point. If the brain cell can. You know, I think I have a smarter method for trimming these. Let's see, if I do that, then that, Should make it a little more efficient for filing. My brain's definitely faltering a little bit at this like repeated action part here, just because, yeah. It's all the same. It's all the same. Just 3 more pairs of these, and then I just gotta trim the little rubber parts, and it'll be so good to have this guy completely together, though. Oof. Did trim that terribly, though. Nothing a quick filing can't fix, but... Yeah, I typically stop around 10 p.m., but I'm gonna go till probably midnight tonight. Just because we are so tantalizingly close to this guy getting done. It felt wrong to stop. Oof, that was a terrible little burr I left on that one. I love this glass file so much. You find out if they make ones in 2000 grit, because that would just make me happy. Or check the difference between the 3 that I have. Oh, why can't I snip? Let's do that one first, because I did a terrible job at snipping. And... okay. Then these ones don't need any filing or sanding, because they're rubber, so it's already... well, they're kind of a rubber plastic mix. It'll be good to get this 3 Gundams and a trench coat build completely done. Especially with how big and heavy it is. I then need to find an incredibly secure space for it. Somewhere far away from my cats. Because that's the problem. I love Gundams and Gunpla. I also love cats, and they are wanton piles of destruction. That if they see something that's remotely expensive like this, they're going to destroy it. Yeah. Especially the younger ones, I feel. Marshmallow and Fluff all kind of are rambunctious little things. Marshmallow loves to chew on shit. Or tear it apart. Seeing what he does to paper bags, I'd be terrified to know what he does to a Gunpla. I fret in fear. Okay. Okay. And now for the good part. Just assembly. It's just really nice with, how quickly it just kind of all goes on and goes together, and then you just doing over a foot of this stuff in just a couple minutes. It's just so good. Alright, and number 8. Okay. From here it is XA2 and XA1, which will clear these sheets out. 2 more sheets to the wind. And another runner down. Yeah, I trimmed that terribly. But yeah, so these have like under gates, so you have to snip like that, and then you do that to get the little nubbin off. And so the stress mark doesn't exist. Hey, Fluff, don't destroy that chair. Yep, as I said, gremlin cats though. Fluff is behind me, and she's like, I'm gonna sharpen my claws on this nice chair that my sister, brother, and I like to sit in. And I'm just like, kitty, no. I know you 3 cats love it, but don't damage it. There's much better things to sharpen your claws on, like, I don't know, a scratching post. Not the gamer chair that I have relinquished to them. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna have to attach via this. Guess I can clear those out first and then get these situated. Yeah, so the madness we're dealing with here is due to the fact it's copper wire. You gotta go like that. Let's see, how far is it split? This one's extra difficult because it's, actually no, it's less difficult because it's square. The other one was like, it had to be exactly this particular round shape. Or this one's not so much. There's wiggle room here. Though with that, there is quite a bit of gap left. Because, yeah, it should be closer to there. So if that's the case... And... Sorry, just grabbing spare tools left, right, and center here. Prove my might. Test it. Oop, that's not good. That's the only scary thing, is that, yeah, that might happen. There we go. Oop. Yeah, these things are so big, they're kind of just pushing anything on the desk around. Yeah, let's try to get that. Yeah, I don't know quite what they were thinking about. Yeah, hey, just use this rubber-coated cable. And by the way, you gotta split it in half with a set of snippers or, you know, scissors. Then... Then you gotta feed it through like this. At least that side's in. I just gotta convince its sibling side. Get that piece of rubber out, because it's just causing grief. Okay, cool. And from there, I should just be able to go like... this. Yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Beautiful. And there's one big mighty tail done. But the trial's not over just yet. Just a little more to go. And freedom. Another runner down. Let's snip and clean this one. Okay, I need that file. And then, there we go for that piece. Now we just gotta snip and trim this one. And then do that madness with the pliers all over again. Okay. Since this one's the template one. Go like that. Say just about there. And grab the right-handled items here. Because there's like 2 or 3 things with the same material, but, you know, different colors. One is for cutting, and not metal. The other's for bending. Whatever I want. Well, bending metal this time around, I guess. That's what I want. Okay, that side's in at least. Gotta convince the other side that that's its home forever and ever and ever and ever, and never, ever again does it get to see the day of light. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, so... No, you stay. Just like that. Good. Here, since that part's done, I can pull that away. Okay. Containment complete. Okay. Oh, that was a bit of a trial, but we got it. Alright, so from here... From here we do this step, and then we get it attached to the, these cells. God, these things are gonna be massive. Oh, sweet unholies. Though I do need these 2 sheets in here. So, XC1. I'll do this for both of the big units here. Let's see. As you can tell, I'm running out of room because this thing is huge. Though the moment I find out I don't need any more parts for building, I'm going to yeet this fucking... this fucking bookshelf to the right of me into the stratosphere. Just get it the hell out of my space. Because then I will have so much more room. So like that. For one, at least. Almost cut the wrong one. You know what? I might just end up doing that once I get this other piece out. I think if I need any more parts, I can get them from the box. get that shelf out of here, like, now. Effective, immediate. I need the space. Holy shit, do I need the space. Because we're getting ready for the big part. So, give me a second. There we go. Much better. A little more breathing room. Alrighty, and then... Yeah, I think that's also something to really keep in mind for, like, both for Gundam Phoenix and Perfectibility here, is just how big these DEs are. They are horrifying. You know, it's bigger than, like, overall, it's like, what, nearly twice the length of Unicorn Gundam, probably at full release. So at, what was that, 42 meters? This thing is titanic. And these things fly around, and these ones shoot lasers as well as RAM. That's the scariest part, is that these ones do everything. And they have no propulsion system, yet they still can do it. Okay. So 7, 6, and 2. There's 2. And we'll cut 4 out while we're at it. Oh my god. This has been a dream to build, but at the same time, a little nightmarish. We've had a couple close calls, a couple crazy calls with, like last week's little V-fin fiasco. And then, like, yeah, the wiring the weeks before and all that stuff. Like, he's been nearly fully built for, what, 2 weeks now? I think he had... Basically, from the neck down, he was, like, mostly built. Like, the secondary weapons on his arms were not built until last week, along with the head. It's also kind of entertaining how much and how little got built per week. Like, the first week was literally just the torso. It was just the torso. It was... it was just kind of funny. It's like, oh my god. We really only did the torso? Then, yeah, week two of the build, and... Hey, where'd the other part go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, week 2, we got the arms and legs done along with the waist. And that just felt like, you know, we got so much done so quickly. And then, yeah. Was that really week 3? Was last week? No. Has it really? I could have sworn this was like week 5. Don't tell me I did this in 20 hours. That's more horrifying if I have. I guess I'll have to check my VODs channel and see for myself. Okay, there's that attached. Now to do it once more with feeling. And 3. Okay, I'll have to double check. Oh god, I just saw what was in my DMs. I just saw a very specific word. I'm like, excuse me, yes? Okay, and then that goes together, and now we free the secondary reel, put it on the other one, and see how we attach that to the backpack. Or begin the process of, well, no, I don't want to begin the process of attaching this guy to the base just yet. Because again, I want to transform him before we get him attached to the base. Because I just know that all those parts are going to be a little bit of a trial. That one got in just fine. I see, that just requires a little bit more rigidity. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, let's see. So like that. Oh, wait, I see. Interesting. So we go like that. And then like that. And then we lock it in place. Oh, that's what that is. That's a lock. Oh, that's clever. Okay. So there's one done. As I said, this, it's a big thing. Okay. There we go. That's good, Garbagus. I think we are near the end of needing to build. I think we are now getting to the point where we need to transform and then assemble on the stand. So the fun and scary part, because yeah, we just got done with these gigantic armored DEs. Like, they are huge. Like, they're easily about 2-3 feet just on their own. Big fish. Big fish. Okay. Yeah, the runners you'll need for this are O and Z. Okay, I'm gonna grab the O runner just in case, because it looks like I might need it for final assembly and transformation. So, luckily it's right next to me, but I'm still gonna poof for a hot second. Because it does say, yeah, it says O, not Q. Also says technically Z, which are the blades. But I doubt I'll need those. We're nearly there. Oh, there it is. Oh, is it really just that one piece? Okay. Well, I can just trim that out real quick and we can get that done with. Well, that's my phone alarm going off. I'll take my titty skittles in a little bit. Yeah, because I'm not going to have him wield a beam saber. Oh, I nearly snipped the wrong part. In my excitement. But there's a runner down. I just wonder what that O piece was going to go for. It's for this. And... Blink. Oh, it absolutely is. Again, I keep making the joke that Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility is 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Because, well, it is. It very much is. It is all the best parts of Gundam Unicorn Banshee Norn, Gundam Unicorn Phoenix, and then Gundam Unicorn, with then the most powerful tier of their power, which is Understanding, which is Phoenix's little booster. And okay, now we begin. Come here, big man. Time to make you bigger. So first we try to do this safely. Would help if you could also see what I'm doing. So I'm not trying to actually tear his arms off. I'm trying to open his chest. The best way to do that is actually to use the arm. Except for that. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Then we can retuck that into his limb shortly. Oh, right. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay. Yeah, OP doesn't begin to describe it. It is hilariously, horrifyingly broken. Let's see. While we're at it, I'm going to tuck that wire back in, because I see where it popped out of. Where are my tweezers? Actually, where are my tweezers? Hard to see through all the plastic on my thing. Guess it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter too much. But yes, let's. But I do need them for pulling these up. I was gonna say, yeah, crystallization, I mean, don't get me wrong, it could only do it once. And it did. And even in, like, the narrative, Gundam narrative movie, they talk about how no one knows how it did it. And why everyone's now afraid of Psycho Frame. Except for a select few. And, you know, the whole armistice of, like, we're not gonna make mobile suits with that technology anymore because that's dangerous, as they then deploy narrative, which has that technology. Oh, that's what that's for. Oh, that's actually clever. This is actually a tool. Oop. Okay, I gotta be extra careful here. Yeah, it's a little silly. A little frightening, too. Oh, this part's gonna take a bit as we get more of him showing. Oop. Is that too far? Yeah, that was too far. Let's see. Yeah, because I want Unchained mode. Unless... Oh, right, these are supposed to pop out just a little bit before then pulling upwards? Yeah? Watch as I break something as I get this mode unlocked. Yeah, we're just gonna put them on the ground like this, because I think it might be a little safer. I was right. Just hard to, get... This is like, yeah, the instructions for transforming are actually kind of dog shit. Up there, I felt something shift. Yeah, I'm not sure. Absolute Garbacus. Not sure. Okay, there's the gap there. Now... Let's see. Ah, there we go. God, that feels so wrong. But there we go. There it is. There's the Unchained for that. Oh, I'm rather fond of the Hainu, honestly. I kind of like the wing, but at the same time, I like the Nu's wing design too. Both are awesome. Alright, time to transform. Transforming the head, which is going to be fun. So as you can see, it's already starting to try. So we go 1, 2, 3. Though that's not supposed to come off. But that faceplate loves to break away. Alright, trying to be extra gentle because I have damaged that V-fin. Oop. And that just popped out of its socket. No wonder it was being so loosey-goosey. I guess... Oh no, you can see this. Cool. And then... like that. Alright, now the part that scares me the most. So why I'm so nervous right now is because actually part of the V-fin I broke last week. And so I'm being extra gentle here. Because it scares me. But it looks like actually it's together. Oh, and I didn't damage it with the glue either. Okay, there we go. There's that. Whew. Yeah, look at that beautiful V-fin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tomino went through a lot of stuff. A lot of painful stuff. Okay. Ah, yes. I was to say, there is one last part to this guy, isn't there? For Unchained. Which is... these little fins on the back of his head. Okay. There's head Unchained. Yeah, this is the part that's going to take a little bit as we just go page by page and get the transformation done. But it's already looking amazing. So it wants me to do left arm. Yeah, I think I gotta stand him up at least so I can see better. Whoop! Well, that wasn't exactly supposed to happen, but hey. This arm's been a little loosey-goosey on me for the day. There's that. Don't worry, we'll get him reattached shortly. Just... There we go. For that. Oh, man, there's like no point to grip on the arm here. The beast of possibility. Possibility of breaking, yeah, pretty much. Alright, there we go. Got that wiggled back. No, 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 no. No, you stay. And then... Yeah. All that careful wiring I did. Yeah, this part's just very nerve-wracking, because it's like, hey, you built this so carefully. Now, work on it. Cries. Cries harder. Oh, fuck. Can't fucking touch anything on this goddamn unit. Okay. Oh, what? Wait. It's like, what's that rattling? Did I pull it too far? I did. Okay. Pulled it too far and popped a couple pieces off. Dang it. Yeah. That would not surprise me too terribly much. Let's see how to get those plates back on. No, don't fly away from me. Oh, yeah, the beast of possibilities is gonna make me turn gray by the time I'm done. But I want him nice and posed, so I gotta just breathe and stop dropping pieces. It's okay. Some people are more talkative, some people aren't, and that's okay. Yeah, these two pieces for some reason decided to rocket loose, and now I'm trying to get them back in their home, and then trying to get this thing to fucking unchained state, which is, oh man, my hands are shaking. There we go. Got them back in their home. Ah, yes. I was like, how does that move again? Like that. Cool. And then, yeah. This plate is supposed to be able to move. Oh my god. Everything's so tight. Nah. Oh, yeah, I just damaged the nail. Cool. In my desperation to make it work. Yeah. My files are on the ground. It's okay. Yeah, this is the problem with like them telling you like after the fact. Like I really should have flipped between the booklets, but yeah. Like that? Oh no, I see how. It's just, oh my god. It's such a little peg though. How the fuck are we supposed to get that to shift? Well, we're gonna find out one way or the other. Oh, it's working slowly. Semi-surely. Where's my file? Oh, right, it's bookmarking. Beam sabers. You're gonna bookmark instead. 'Cause I kinda need that. Oh my god. But yeah, at this point, let's get them posted up. Ugh. No. You stay right up there. I think what I'm most afraid of doing is like breaking the shoulder. Oh, there we go. I felt a little more give. Ah. Oh, this kit's gonna kill me. Okay. There's that. I'm not doing the railgun because I want him to hold his pike. Alright, that means we move on to the other shoulder, and now that I know better, it should go a little better. For the most part. Right? Yeah, I hope I don't either. Because that would make me very sad if I did. But I should be good. Let's see, how does the nail open? Okay, so it's just like the other one. So I just gotta be extra careful. And probably take that off for a second as I just wiggle. Like that. And I should be able to put this back on with no issue. You know, aside from the whole... My hand wants to press back together, but... There we go. Oop. That did disengage that again. I know once I get to the legs, I think it'll be a little bit better. It's like the arms, the biggest thing I'm also scared of is the V-fin, because, you know, my hand's like right next to it. And that scares me. Yep. Not how I wanted that to come off. Yeah, like, don't disengage from your parts, just... Let's see. Yeah, it just says, go straight up, which... Yeah, this is this is not okay. I see what I need to do, but it's just everything is so fucking stiff. Ah, God damn it. Okay, that just popped one of them off. Alright, give me a second to dive and find it. Alright, one moment. I'm just gonna turn my model off while I go hunting for a piece that just ran away. Oh, man. Oh, that died in a weird place. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, talk about a workout, though. Okay. I see why it did that. But yeah, how did I... Greatest challenges to our strongest soldiers. I wish the challenge wasn't so high. But we kinda got it. Kinda. Oh, man. Okay. So how in the 9 fucking hells... Okay, any further than that, and they pop off. Literally. I see how it's supposed to work. It's just, yeah, every other point wants to... Oh! Goalie Zero, hi. Here, let me get your raid right, or your raid shout out right now. Hi. Zero. Yes, hello everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a Variety Gaming VTuber, and I'm currently going insane as I, try to get Perfectibility here into Unchained mode. Because, you know, nothing's easy. Not a damn thing. Yeah, we've been building tonight, Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility, perfect grade. And of course, the limbs are giving me trouble as yeah, perfect corn. And yeah, he's just, Unicorn here is having a bit of a hissy fit. Keeps lobbing and launching parts, and I'm so tempted to glue them together. Oh, ooh, Actual, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Same for you, Goalie Zero. Oop. Yep, and that happens. But yeah, welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Yeah, just give me a second as I fucking argue with this thing. It's like, yeah, let's make a part that rotates, but if it rotates too far, it launches the piece off like it's a projectile. It's like, no, Bandai. Let's not and say we did. Obey me parts. Yeah, pretty much. Now to try to squeeze this piece back down onto its section without pressing it down into the shoulder. The truest challenge. Yeah, I love the instructions like, just lift the shoulder forehead. And it's like, cool, how? But yeah. To kind of see what it did in the other one. It kind of makes me wonder. Yeah, because like it literally says just in this instruction, just lift it, and it's just like that's unhelpful. Then I can waggle this up, but then actually, you know, that's what I can do. It's a big enough gap to do that, unless of course, yeah, it hooks over. There we go. Now it's up and out like it's supposed to be. Yeah. But soon, once we get them together and, you know, open and everything, we're going to light them up. Yeah, added tools required. Hammer, a lack of sanity. Deep sorrow. Where'd the piece there go? Oh boy, we did lose another part in the explosion. Everything's white, which does not help. Okay, those are both pilots. Let's get these out of the way as I try to hunt for that piece that rocketed off the other part of it here. Okay. Yeah, one moment as we hunt down a part. That's great. Thanks, Bandai. I should have glued that on. I should have glued a number of these parts on. No worries. Yeah, If you gotta raid and run, you gotta raid and run. I'm gonna hunt for this part like it's the Red October. Night, Kabooey. Yeah, I really should have moved the nub cup sooner. Alright. We're going to just continue to look for that one errant piece. Of course. Of course. Did they give a spare for that, actually? No, that was black. Right. Yeah, sorry, we're just gonna take a quick break here as I hunt for a piece that just fucked off to nowhere. Good. Good googly moogly. Alright, one moment as the model just... Oh, I never turned the model back on. Okay, that's probably for the better. Oh, man. Oh, you nearly saw me. Just also seeing what it's shaped like. Well, I'll find that later. Let's just continue and I'll fret over that when I can find it. Okay, let's just get that turned back on. Woof. And at worst, I can order a new one from Bondi. Maybe. Ow. My foot. No, just drop my flashlight on my foot. Cool. Yeah, I'll check my nub. Oh, no worries, no worries. It's just, yeah, a lot is happening all at once, and you know, I'm just gonna put some of these things away as I try to hunt it, or hunt work down. It's the one thing I was kind of worried about with this build, is that it was going to try to drive me mad. Well, actually, no, I still could use the part separator and the tweezers and that. Okay, that's just the god hands. Yeah, that sucks. One piece flew off in the explosions, and now we are woefully without. It went like that. Boxing shit. Okay, there's two. Yeah, I'm this close to putting those pieces of shrapnel on. Oh, get the fuck up. I thought the other shoulder was giving me grief, but nope, it's this one. There. It's at least open. Yeah, I'll tear my desk apart later and just hunt for that last piece. Put all the runners in a giant bowl and pan it out. Oh well, let's get going. See, up next is the waist. So the waist is... Yeah, first we gotta open the dick. So we can go like that. There's not wiring here. That's not stressful at all. Yeah, I love the fact that, like, the instructions are not super duper intuitive either. Like, it's just like, oh, just flip it up. And it's like, you realize I built this, like, this part, like, 15 hours ago. I don't know where. I don't know how it moves anymore. Okay, like that. I should have left him perfectly dormant. No. Yeah, but I will hunt for that other piece. Marsh isn't in a munchy mood, so I should be able to find it. At worst, I can also potentially reach out to Bondi. Potentially have that part shipped, but... Okay, there's that. Oh yeah, I never did the nail. But, as I said, we'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, see, the waist is so much easier. Let's see if I can try to get this on stream at least. Oh. Just tug it. Okay. How and where? Oh my god. Come on. Can't see what I'm doing anyway. Sweet on always. Okay. Hey, you buddy. You're supposed to come out of your home. There we go. There we go. Now NTT Nail is out and running. Okay. Okay, the butt flaps do have a little more. Right. They slide open. Now the legs. This will be the fun part. But once we get this done, it'll be the last of the pieces that I need. And then I just need to get him situated. And if I find that part, Kalukale, I can then put it on him. But for now... Okay. Oh. What did you suddenly disconnect? There we go. Sorry, also finagling with the shoulder to try to make it even. Okay. Right. Let's just sit him on the ground for this. Let's not try to break him. Oh, too far. Oh. How did you attach again? Like that? No, you are not connected. Ah, I see where you disconnected from. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, that comes off real easy. Oh. One moment as I get this reacquainted with its socket. There's that. Now for the next stressful part. Which is... Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely lying him down for this, and... Actually, where's that part mover? There it is. So I gotta disengage the locks on the sides of the leg. Like that. I guess I should do the other leg too. No, not at the ankle. It's... Oh my god. Nope, I just re-engaged the locks. Oh man. And this is why I don't transform my Gundams usually, but, you know, Perfectibility should be transformed. Come on. Come on, honey. Your other leg did it just fine. You can do it too. Yeah, every hard point that you want to try to grab, you can't, and it sucks. Cause yeah, did that lock re-engage? Yeah, it did. Of course it did. There we go. Fucking shit. Oh, is that supposed to actually be out further? It probably is. Yeah. I will find that part eventually. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Every hard point that's in this kit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What makes you think you get to leave? No, no, no. Oh, man. Oh, that knee collapsed. Cool. Great. Great talk. Good talk. Why are you breaking loose? Oh, that's why. There, it's fixed. But... fuck me. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem, is like, there's no solid point to hook onto. It is immensely, immensely difficult to do it. But we will get him released. We will. It's not an if. It's when, and that when is tonight. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Alright, kids. You pay money for this. You pay money to build the gunpla that hates you and doesn't want to work. All the designers want is your suffering. Okay. Maybe like... And... Hopefully it's entertaining as I struggle against this poor thing. Oh my god. Why aren't you sticking now? Because I put it in wrong? Probably is. Probably wants me to do it the way that it's supposed to in the book, but I don't want to. Doesn't really help that I can't exactly see what I'm doing. So I'm just kind of blindly shoving it back together. I probably should have saved this for another day, but it's too late now. Sweet unholies, how did you go on? How did I break you off or like snap you away from your home? You know you're not too good for your home. Oh. Alright, that's what that little sector is, and that's why probably not going in. So I gotta go like that. And like that. uh, it'll be easy, she said. It'll all be so simple, she said. This is the weirdest massage session I've done. There we go. There we go. I got purchase on one side. Purchase on two sides. Foot go back on. Stand back up. Oh boy. Yeah. We're definitely at that point in the night where I'm just going nuts, but that's okay. I don't know. Wow. Again, we'll get it. It's just... holy shit. Okay, this is like a Looney Tunes skit at this point, because that part is so loose. Okay. 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 Oh, something just tumbled off of my foot. Oh boy. Alright. I think that is the legs done. Yes? Maybe? No. No. No, it's not. It'll be so cool once it's put together and just sitting on a shelf, never to move again. That is the goal. Okay. Because, yeah, they're saying something about... Oh, right, the foot's heel changes. He gets heels. Right. Alright, there's that. Let's see. If I remember correctly, this part also opens, right? The question is how? Yield to me your secrets. Remember it's that? So many moving parts. Yeah, I think it's that. And there we go. Meep. Yeah, as soon as I get him like this, we can get him on his thing, but let's see. For unchained, left leg. I need a young priest and an old priest. Sure, I'll redo the butt shit in a little bit. You know, butt stuff. Oop. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah. I should have transformed each of the limbs as I built them. That might have been a little smarter and been a little less frustrating. There we go. Hi, Resin. It's going okay. I've lost one part due to transformation tonight, but I'm sure I'll find it because it's somewhere in this room, on this desk, under it, somewhere. I will find it and I will put it back on because one of the shoulders exploded and took a piece with it. But we'll get it. We'll get it back. Let's see. Yeah, this thing is... It's cool because it's nearly done transforming, but it's also madness incarnate. Okay, cool. So from here, now we can put him on... put him on the stand. Oh, yeah, of course that clip would come apart. Cool, cool, cool. Because it's barely held together. Okay. One moment as we bring the stand over, and I can also do one of the wirings. Let's see. I'm not going to turn on the LEDs until I at least have the backpack on, because otherwise that one LED that is currently not inside of a gunpla piece is going to blind me. There we go. Okay, now he's on his base, and I don't have to worry about him moving anymore. Speaking of, I can also work his joints a little bit to how I want him to look as, you know, as he's kind of opening up here. Ugh, that just was his waist disengaging. Oh boy. Oh yeah. As you can tell, his joints are incredibly stiff, which is a boon and a curse. Well, yeah, the build's going decently. It's just, yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's nowhere safe I can touch on this fucking thing without, like, closing something or nudging something. I'm gonna try to put the polearm in his hand. And of course, what is with this one in particular with not liking staying connected? Yep. Oh, that actually connected it. Cool. Yeah, getting a little bit of his pose together. Also trying to compensate his weight because the next part is the fun part. Fair enough, Benz. Yeah, have a good night, dear. Also, I think I'm gonna waggle him off of here for a second, just so I can go like that. Actually, I'm also gonna weave that one through if I can. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, I'm staying up far later than I intended to, but, I really want to see this guy complete, so I don't have to touch him anymore. Okay. That's not good. Oh, there we go. Whew. Just trying to feed the cable in. I know. Again, those of you that are sticking with me tonight, I appreciate you all so very much. This kit has, become a little nightmarish in the 11th hour. Really glad I don't have polish on right now, otherwise I would have stripped it all off by now. Okay, there's that. Now I can do this. Let's see. Luckily, I've not put the backpack on, therefore this is going to be a little kinder to me. There we go. I don't think I have Gunvolva, no. I got a bunch of Wish for Mercury kits, but not Not at HG Gunvolva just yet. Oh. Yep. Oof. Oh, that was a nerve that just tinged in my arm. Or in my fucking hand. Ugh. Can you tell my body's getting tired? Alright. So we go like that. Okay. Yeah, I don't care much about that ammo clip anyway. Fine, this is fine. Alright, there's the backpack. Wasn't even the full clip, it was just part of it. Oh. Alright, from here, I just need to open up each of the foils, these big monstrosities, and then I can get that weapon into his hand. So first off, let's just do that. Whew. Lots of parts. All right, I think that's it all the way opened. Okay, sorry, I'm just also seeing how many of these it wants me to go to. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, how the fuck am I gonna move this thing? Yes, Pinky. Oh man. Oh wow, it's yeah. It can't track me. God's damn. Okay. One moment. I'm gonna stand up. My model might lose tracking. God, I gotta do this twice. Oh man, that is like pinching nerves in my hands. Okay, there's one. Now I just need the second. I will try to show this to the crowd with all of you, but there's a chance I might not be able to safely do so. Alright, let's get this guy opened, at least. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, do a movement that will pull the part off of the other part. Yes, Chloe. I'm almost done, buddy. There we go. And now we just... Tracking again. Oh, that was a cramp in my leg. Yeah, my model's freaking out. Don't worry about it. I would say it's normal, but not quite. Okay. Oh man, I'm tired. That's fun. Like, man, why is my flashlight's light not doing so hot? Ah, one of the AAA's acidified. Okay. I mean, he's unloaded. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, of course. What is wrong with that arm? Okay. Come on. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see. How do I do this camera? This is the part I didn't plan for, which is, you know, show it glowing. It's showing up a bit on camera. Let's see. My tracking shot anyway, so it's just it's looking awesome. It's just, yeah, right now. Right now it's a crazy mess. Yeah, I don't know how to get a better angle of this because I'm real scared of trying to tilt this guy on his back. Well, never say I didn't try. It's hard to see, but yeah. He's complete. Or at least as complete as he's going to be. Because it looks like I have to argue with certain parts of him a little more later. Like, I gotta figure out why that's happening. But yeah. He's done. Oh, he's done. Here, let's get you all out to somebody, huh? That way then I can also rest. So let's see. I can't even see. Okay, yeah, let's find somebody to raid out to, because, yeah. Yeah, you made it. Right as we're ending, and I have to hunt a part down, so let's get the raid started, though. Part exploded off somewhere, and I need to find it. But that requires me to dig around. That's a shame. It's a little too late for anybody else. Let's see. Or actually, what is this person doing? Oh wait, no. Somebody's building Quanti. Fuck yeah, Zeki VT is. He's still up building, so we're gonna do that, and then I'm going to just clean up my space and try to find where that one little piece flew away to. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I will catch you all on Wednesday for Tales of Arise, so I will see you then. I do love you all, and yeah, go give Zeki TV some love, and I will see you. Yeah, I'll see you Wednesday. I am a very tired rabbit, but I have some work to do, so. All right. Night-night. And for those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching, and I'm gonna go hunt for that piece, so love you all. Have a great night.